All right, it's time for us to continue with our fun here. I was gonna do something really large with that billboard that I was working on yesterday, but I'm thinking of it, you know, I'm just gonna, maybe a little bit, you know, not as elaborate. Let me just see here. How many billboards in total I will actually need? 1, 2. Alright, so we will need a little 22. And I've already put some out there. Let me see here. Because it's alright. I got enough copper on me, and I got enough of those. I should have some more crystal oscillators in one of these, I think. There they are. Let's see if this is enough. But I prefer not to have to go back to base again. All right, so we'll see if we've got enough for what we need to do here. All right, so that is our center point there. And my first one is, the first word is going to be even, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then our second word is going to be odd. So line it up on that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then our third word is another odd word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. And then I can do 2 spaces here on the ends. And actually, I want to see something here. These here, just curious if that takes up to there. Oh yeah, it's actually this way. This here is 2 wide by 3 high. All right. It's a 2 by 2. So this here could technically, I wanted to put a whole bunch of those, but I don't really want to. Just almost kind of, I almost want to like fill in the gaps on the side there. But we will do 2 more. One there, and 1 there, but those are going to be for non-words or non-letters. All right, so now we'll go to our layout and go to this guy here, and then copy the settings, paste, change the letter, And we're gonna skip that one there and go to this one here for the moment. And actually that has actually the letter we want. And then go down here. Oops. All right, and then here we're going to change this so it's an image. I just don't know what image. What image do we want? We don't want one of those. That's, I mean, we could go with this, but nah. We could do a doggo because, you know, doggos are so cute. Let's see. Yeah, why not? We'll have Doggo there. He's our mascot. Alright, oops. Now let's go way over here. Let's see if I can catch a taxi. Any taxis? The one time I want a taxi, there isn't one around. I guess we'll go with the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that's, you know, that stands out, right? Although, again, everything in this game is a matter of perspective. And, well, something's up with this perspective. That is not centered. What the bloody hell? I counted that yesterday. How is that not centered? What the hell? I gotta redo that now. Because it's not centered. That's gonna... I swear to God, I counted 39 across. That's really... that irks me. That really irks me. All right, let's count again, shall we? Okay, so I put that wall up there to give me my center line. So 1. It can't float, so this is 1. This is 2. And this is 3. This is number 4. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This here says it's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. How did I get to 39 yesterday? What the? I wonder if it's just because I was running so fast and maybe it glitched on me. I don't know. So if this is 37, not 39. Ugh. No, I counted 37. And the reason I know I counted 37 is because 18 and a half. Eighteen and a half is the midpoint. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This here should be 18 and a half technically. The dead center. How? Because I counted back the same way. But okay. I'm going to count back the other direction. 18 and a half. Or 19, you know, because technically tile 19 is the midpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and oh, that bugs the crap out of me. Well, on the bright side, if you wanna say there is a bright side to it, technically, I don't really have to. I just have to shift everything over one, you know, from a physical standpoint. But I gotta redo all the lettering because it well, obviously everything's now off. Well, I can kind of do this. Copy, paste, copy, paste. That bugs me though. I mean, granted, it was late in the stream last night, so, you know, I lose the ability of counting sometimes, apparently. Alright, and then this guy here just becomes T. But that does kind of irk me just a tad. Right, copy, paste, copy, actually, you know, it's probably easier just to, instead of doing this copy paste, since all these are just letters, just type. Now let's see if we can spell backwards. Oops. Oops. All right. Can I get a taxi, please? Please? Any trains? Ah, screw it. I'll just take my Explorer for a ride. Because we also got to build our garage for an Explorer. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's do donuts in the desert. That doesn't look so bad. Now it looks centered. Of course, there's that one block pole right there, right where the T is at, you know. But that's okay. All right, so there's our billboard sign for the facility. All right. Oh, I forgot to get rid of these. All right. Now, oops, no, we're not dismantling that. Now I gotta find. This is the problem with the Explorer in the desert. Whoa! It's you really can't drive over. What do you call it? You can't drive over conveyor belts and poles, so that can become a problem a little bit. All right, we're gonna park right here. Now, this is the other problem with me sealing this building up already. Is I can't get in alignment, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna break it open like a piñata. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is it right here. Is this mine? Nope, that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's right. We're 6. All right. So this is my station here. And what we're gonna do, I'm gonna put a hole down here. Let's have the hole, let's say, put the hole right over here. Okay. And then let's just take a look, see. Okay, nothing around to block our stuff. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to build zoop, please. I gotta give myself room to turn around because, you know, I'm just a terrible driver. Give us a small little 3x3 foundation over here. No, we'll do 4x4. Because again, I'm a terrible driver and I need room to turn around. Plus, I gotta have my door, right? I gotta think of where I actually want my ramp to be. Because I don't want my ramp going this way, because, well, knowing my luck, I'd fly off of here and fly into that. I guess we'll do our ramp over here. Now here's hoping that no little, well, we can put a door on here, or we can put a lockable door, so that shouldn't be a problem. Then we're going to do inverted 4, just kind of have it, you know, go up with that. And now let's go ahead and put our door here. And then we'll put our wall. Now, do I have any silica on me? No, I'm gonna go get some silica. Just because. Yeah, I brought a train full of silica. I think this is my silica train. No, that's a concrete train. Is this the silica train? There it is. Grab some silica. Yeah, I think what we'll do here is we will actually put a top row of walls and a bottom row of windows. The question is, do I want to go with those windows, or do I want to go with those windows? Let's go with these windows. Let's just see. Yeah, we'll go with these. They're insulated. Yeah, that's it. Helps keep the heat out. All right, then we'll put our normal wall up. All right, then we're gonna do our and just because you can't do half rails, I'm gonna do 2 sets of stairs that I can put on the center, which is what I would prefer to do, but because you can't do half rails, you know, which I'm not a fan of that. I'm doing 2 sets of stairs, you know, and then we can put our industrial railing here. All right, so this here will be our parking garage. So if and when I do decide to take the Explorer for a spin, you know, of course, like I said, terrible driver, and the camera angle on this, even if you change your camera, yeah, it's not whatchamacallit, it doesn't keep it within the whatchamacallit, what's that called, the confines of the, you know, it will go through the walls. It won't shrink the camera to, you know, to avoid object collision, which makes driving in tunnels quite a challenge sometimes. All right, now let's go over here and seal this wall up. Now that I've found whatchamacallit, All right, now it's time for the fun. Actually, you know what? No, let me, the next piece of fun. How much stuff do I have on me? All right, we're gonna go try to seal the roof up real quick. Because if I do decide, and I haven't decided yet, but if I do decide to go with ceiling lights anywhere, well, you kind of need a ceiling. So let's go ahead and get this buttoned up. The good thing is I've completed most of the foundation up here. There's just a handful of areas that need to be closed in. The one thing that it's kind of I'm curious about, and well, we'll find out when the time comes, is when it is time to send products out of here, and if I do decide to send them via train, how is that going to be ran? Because obviously there's certain areas I'm not going to be able to run any conveyor belts through, just because they're jam-packed with conveyor belts as it is. So it'll be interesting, especially since, you know, all the stations, with the exception of the nitrogen station here, you know, they're, you know, three, maybe, you know, 2 to 3 typically cars deep, which puts most of the train stations in this area here with respects to, you know, as far as this line to where their cargo would get sent down via conveyor system. So the outgoing cargo might partially be going down and going along the train station's ceiling. We'll see. No, it's already been 30 minutes. All right, let the autosave do its little thingy. Almost there. Nope, actually, nope, we're not almost there. Yeah, so like for example, if I had to send product out here, I got room here to send it down. But depending on what station we're using, we may have to have it come down like here and possibly, you know, go across. But like I said, we'll play that by ear because right now I haven't decided on what, if anything, is going to be being sent out of here yet. Oh, there's a lot of sealing to fill in. Okay. Well, then again, I only filled in really the side I was working on, so. But I'm pretty certain I don't have the materials physically on me to finish sealing the ceiling, so let me, we'll finish this little section here and then I'll go get some more concrete and iron plates. And the good news is once I get the lights installed, I'll be able to freely float around the exterior of the building, just because the lights, even when they're not on, technically pass power. So with them being on the edge of the building, we'll be good. Now, where's my train station? There's my train station. All right, so let me put some stuff away. So I don't need these. Oops. Yeah, I don't need these wires anymore for the moment. Don't need that. Don't need that. Go put the crystal oscillators in there. Might as well. Cable, don't need. Copper, don't need. Those beam things there, don't need. We'll hold on to the silica for the time being. Is I don't, you know, it's not sure if, you know, or where I'll put any real, what you call it, windows in this facility, just because there's no areas really to look out at anything. Should have some more plates in one of these. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm so thankful for Zoop. If it wasn't for Zoop, I guarantee you this building would not be finished ever. Because doing this one tile at a time, no, that's a no-go. Why did you do that? Almost there. I think. 'Cause I'm just contemplating what we're gonna build here next. Like to get the oil stuff going so I can make some fabric, because that's gonna be needed down the road for what do you call it, gas masks, which are needed then for the special gas masks for nuclear power. I mean, I've already got the you know, we've got a handful left, but it'd be nice for me to be able to work over the nuclear power plant area for longer than, you know, 10 minutes. So with that being said, I'm gonna need like stacks of gas masks. Because the other thing I need for gas masks are coal, which I do have some coal here that's not being used. And then I don't remember what else is used in gas for the creation of gas masks, but I might be able to get that some sort of manufacturing setup for that over here. Considering we're building the cooling systems here, which go directly into the turbo motors, which is needed for something for the elevator, what we may do is get a turbo, or build the turbo motors here, because as far as materials like iron and coal and copper, got plenty to choose from. Alright, so that does not take care of everything. How did I miss this? Alright, so I believe that's actually not a hole, that's a hole in the ceiling. This, no, that's not a hole in, oh yeah, that's a hole in the ceiling here. Alright, let's take a look, see how, because I'm not worried about this ceiling here. As far as sealing this side up here, we will probably seal it up. We're not going to seal the entire thing up, not immediately. If anything, we may put half of it up. We'll see. Haven't fully decided on that yet. So here's all of our cooling systems going through their little loopy ringy thingamabobbers of storage. So we've got, well, actually more than I thought so far. 1, 2, 3 full, and it's working on the 4th. So I mean, we got a little bit of time there before it fills up. And let's see, have we hit saturation yet? I don't even know if we're pushing any more over here. I don't know if the belts are backed up far enough to send any more heat sinks this way. No, it looks like we are. I just saw a heat sink come through. So we are, but it's very slow. And realistically, what we should be getting, because we're putting out, let me see here, the outputs, this is the heatsink output. We've got 19, and we're doing the 19 by 7.5. Okay, I see it's 7.5. So we're putting out 142 motors a minute, or heat sinks a minute, and we need 12 by 11, 132. So we're making 10.5 heat sinks extra a minute. I don't know how you do a half, but so this here should increase slowly at a rate of roughly 10 a minute as our overflow, provided these are at full saturation, which they are. That's one thing I did do is I had these guys I had the belts get saturated with the input ingredients. So what that does for us is it will now, you know, the belts are also backed up, so it'll send us our 10 extra. Now, had I not saturated the machines here, eventually they would have become saturated because the 10 over time would have saturated, and eventually we would get our excess. Alright, so now, considering that we've sealed the ceiling, we can't just go down through it again unless I decide to tear it open. So we'll just pop up through our little bat cave, which is right down here, I think. Yep. Are you staying open because of this thing? Here, let me back up against the wall. Now, the one bad thing about automated doors is... Oh, actually, no, I stand corrected. No, you can either have it on automatic or always open, but you can't have it always closed. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So because of the proximity of this vehicle... No, I wonder about something. Proximity of that vehicle, is it affecting... No, it's not affecting this, okay. And... Oh! Now, actually, I'm kind of curious of something. Does this here... Alright, let's take this out real quick. So that this... I want to see... I want to see if this thing opens with the train going by up here. I should be able to see the train. Because if a train is running parallel to the door with respect to how the door would naturally open, so that there being the natural opening and the train coming this way, so I guess, you know, running parallel to how you would go through the doors. But what I've observed is the doors won't open unless it's, you know, in line with the door, you know, so either here, on that edge, there, or there. So train just went by, didn't trigger the door. But now, if the door is perpendicular, as far as how the entrance would be to the train tracks, then it would. But, alright, so we're gonna do this. This, damn it. It's gonna bug me. Ah! I was trying to turn my camera in. Yeah. Okay, let's drive backwards. Because driving backwards is actually a little bit easier at times with these vehicles. Except when you're down here and you can't see. Nope. Ah! Oh, I hit the wrong button. See, this is the Alright, so we gotta park the car this way. Let's see, will that do it? That's gonna bug me, because I don't want that. Damn it. Fine. Oops, wrong side. I will win. It is my game and I will win. We're just gonna make this a little bit longer. By 2 squares. Oops, we'll get rid of that too. Give me that window there. Oops, no, not down there. Over zooping now. Oh, you know what? I see what one thing I forgot to do. This is the new thing I'm doing at this base. I'm putting this lower wall on, just to make sure the color scheme, you know, matches, so to speak. Right, now, put one there, put one there. Now we do our double 8, or this thingamabobber here. Come on. All right. And then we do our inverted 4. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I had to take a call from the folks there for a couple minutes. Alright, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, my inverted 4 ramp. Because, you know, I want this just have some sort of natural, you know, closure to it, if you will. Alright, and then I think what I'm going to do, something I haven't done before, I'm going to, actually we'll go ahead and do this as well. Now, this is the, you can't, I mean, unless you find the magic spot, what you gotta do for that is, you gotta do these 4s first, and then you can do the other 4s, or the inverted ones. Yeah. Might as well keep in line with everything else I've been doing here. And then flip it around. Come on. Yeah. Find the magic spot there. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to, I think it's this one here, yeah. We'll go ahead and change this all to, you know, asphalt, because I mean it is, you know, and we're also going to do that in here too. I'm not going to put any lines or anything down on the asphalt. I messed around with that paint gun before, and it can be glitchy at times. So, all right. So the whole point of this, and this is where driving gets interesting. Pardon me. Because of the clipping. All right. So now the door. Oh, I missed. Well. Oh no, so this here, that is actually coming from this here. Oh no, because this ramp and that ramp are technically overlapping. That's why I gotta hit this one from underneath, there we go. There. All right, so now the door opens as intended, and if I back up far enough, my door will close. All right, cool. So now I got my Explorer garage. A nice. I need a hire made. These windows are nasty. All right, so now. We'll do the catwalk to the catwalk up there later. Now time to do the lights. Alright, so pretty much I'm gonna just gather everything that it says it needs, which should be all of this for the most part, and some more copper sheets. See, do I need any of these? Nope. Copper sheets. Okay, let's do one thing at a time here. Copper sheets, okay. Encased beams. All right. And I'm actually going to need some additional cable because well, you can't run lights. I mean, you can build the lights, but which one of these has my cable? But you need to connect the lights to one another. And I'm gonna need, and I may already have enough material to do it. Good, I'm good on that. All right, so I got enough material for those. Okay, so we'll start on the main tunnel first. And what's kind of cool with having the blocks on the outside here is you can tell, you know, which, well, at least in this section, not for nitrogen per se, but in this section, what train or what station here has a train in it, because you'll get your block indicator. Hell no, I can't say that either, because, well, yeah, because this guy here is going to turn green, because each one of these stations can technically hold 2 train cars. Forgot about that. Right now I've got both my oil trains in there. All right, so we're going to put in our this here. I'm going to do it at that level, and then I'm going to leave it on the actual so you can tilt these wall lights. Oops. You can tilt these wall lights to affect what angle the light shows at. So you got your starting position there. You can go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can go down 6 clicks to have it literally be up and down. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. From the start position, you can go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can go up 6 positions, but it won't ever go straight vertical or horizontal, or it won't shoot straight across ever. So let me see here. How do I want to have this? I think I'm going to do these on this line here at their original start, after the autosave, and then I'm going to have the tunnel done at a different level. I love how the autosave does that. Wait, let me think here, because I'm going to put the tunnel lights here. Now I could turn these on just to see what they would. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna. What the hell? Yeah. Okay, something's a little goofy here. That's what happens when you alt tab into the game, in and out of the game. It was. All right, I'm gonna do the lights. So at that position there, 1, 2, 3, 3 clicks. 3 clicks up. Now the good thing about lighting in general is it allows for you can chain lights together without actually having to put in power outlets and whatnot, because each light can have 2 cable connections. So I can chain all these around. And then I'm gonna be extra light here. I'm gonna do it on the so pretty much right where the pole is. Keep on the same level. Which is basically right above, from the top, right above the third set of markers. And what I plan on doing is I'm going to set up, and I don't know if, I mean, I've got the material I need for it, I just don't know if I have it on me. I'm going to set up a light control panel. I'm going to set up a light control panel in my train station area. Because I could tie into the light control panel for the other train station, but it's okay. And then one here. Now, I will be putting a double outlet here. Right behind it, because I'm going to have a light here as well. Alright, so that takes care of that side for now. We'll go and we'll run the cables later. So we'll have our output light here. And again, we'll put a another double pole outlet here. This should be more than enough light for the tunnel. I haven't, still contemplating how I want to do the actual train areas or the station areas. Like, do I want to do these or do I want to do some ceiling lights? And then I also got to figure out how I want to do the nitrogen area, because that's its own little unique area in itself. Because we will be doing at least one floodlight at the exit and entrance, but what I'm contemplating doing is having floodlights on the sidewalls going to the track, or it's going to be a ceiling light above the track center line. All right, so because each area is a little unique in that, you know, not all of them have the same amount of what do you call it, stations. So here, all right, so now this is like we could I also got to take in consideration, so if I do wall lights, you know, you're gonna get hit. These things here will technically will cast shadows, which that's fine. However, if I position the ceiling lights, you know, I can position it up here, and again, it's going to cast shadows, but I think what I'll do is actually I'm going to do floodlights in between this, in between them. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Well, the one thing, well, I'm not really too worried about the shadows per se. It's more the weird halo glow. That's the one thing I'm not a fan of. But I mean, you know, it's cool that they added that. And what I mean by that is when the lights are on, you actually see like the beam, you know, emanating from the light, and I'm just not a fan of how that looks from the ceiling lights, just because it's yeah, I can show you here. So if I go to, you know, if I just throw a ceiling, well, number one, can't make a ceiling light without material. So let me get some more material. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to put a sign on this side so I know which one's my station also. Let's see, I think it's in, nope, not that one, this one? Yeah, so go ahead and grab some of these. And I'll tap into this power pole here for the moment. So, for example, the ceiling light, I'll just throw it, and I'll tell you something else that's gonna make putting ceiling lights in a pain is the fact that I've got all that there up top, and it's like I don't need to see all that. So it's just gonna just mess me up with trying to place this. So the ceiling light there, and then I'll do a wall light over here, just to have a comparison that's separate from one another. Let me turn off my flashlight. All right, so so that's, I mean, you do see the little glow there, but it, it has a wider thing, because depending on how high that is, I mean, it could work. But now granted, that's in the open. Now if I put that and actually this is a bad area to test that out in. I need to do a test in an area where I actually have train stations. Because the good thing about the ceiling lights is it will give a focus. I think it does a 4x. Well, again, it depends on how high the light is. The lower the light, the lower the spread, which makes sense. So if I put a light and this is going to be the fun part. Trying to position this. Trying to position this is, unfortunately, because of the size of this thing, it's tricky to position this sometimes. Okay, so where's my center line? This is my center line, and then okay, can I rotate this around so the switch is on my side? Actually, no, wait, rotate that around so that way. I gotta find, that's the opening there. So that, less. Let's see what that looks like. Wow, that actually is centered, sort of. Let's just see what that does. That's actually not that bad. And then actually, I'll be honest with you, this thing here, because it doesn't look like it's really, the light doesn't seem to be affected by this beam. And what I mean is, the lights are actually pretty good at casting shadows, and in some situations. So when for example, when I power these lights on over here, there's going to be a shadow cast from this thing here, which, you know, realistically, that's what you would expect. You know, and you know, so it'll be interesting to see. Well, there'll be a shadow technically that should be cast. This here may cancel that out, I don't know, but I'm actually a little surprised with this in that the station doesn't seem to be affecting the, you know, it doesn't seem to be affecting it as much as I thought it would. So now the question is, if I can get, because what I should have done, I guess, you know, because this is all after, you know, putting the lights in is generally the last thing I do in an area. You know, it would be a lot easier to put the lights in if the train station wasn't here. Right, so we're gonna try to do this because I want to keep that red thing. Okay, so that's encroaching on the other light. So that's actually, that's the center line I want. Yeah, that's the center line. All right, so let me chain this together, see what this looks like. That actually doesn't look so bad. Now, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna change this around just a bit, and what I'm gonna do is, instead of having it that direction, I'm gonna have it rotated that way. Let me see. In that positioning, that's actually not bad in centering, because minus the power outlet, the light portion itself is actually midline, so that's actually good. And hopefully by doing that, I can actually squeeze you can't snap these to each other. I can use it as a guideline though. So pretty much, like, that's the one good thing is now here I don't want to have it side on it, but use the same center line there. Well, I mean, you know, so the closest, now granted, it's a little bit difficult to see here because, you know, obviously the train stations are in the way. Let's see. the closest I can get them is that close. Why it's that way, I honestly couldn't tell you. All right, so let's just see how this looks. So we'll go ahead and power this entire section up. Oops. So we'll just do a jacked up cable run right now. Just but I really do like how you can tie all the lights together, you know, and chain them, if you will. That doesn't look so bad. Now, but like I said, it's this little haze here. I kind of wish that you could diffuse that a little bit. I don't know. I messed around with it a little bit, and it's light quality. Let me just see out of curiosity. If I go down to the lowest light quality, what does that look like? I'm just kind of curious here. See, I don't notice any difference in changing that. But now I will say, oops, let me go put that back to where it was. So yeah, it is a little bit of an annoyance, sort of, or I mean, it's not that big of a deal. However, you know, compared to when it's, I'd rather have, some of that, because realistically, I'm not going to be staring up at the lights and doing stuff. When I'm, if I'm building something, I'm going to be looking down, and so that little haze won't be that much of a big deal. Actually, what I may do, I got room for 2 there. What I may do is I may just do ceiling lights all the way across in the train stations themselves, if I can. So this was the odd man out because of this. I could do so actually I may do that, but you know what, because well, so here, yeah, so every 2. What about the? Oh, you're talking about when we say runs down the ceiling. Are you talking about these guys here? Because what I'm thinking is, I may actually just get rid of that and put a couple more here. Oh, you're talking about having them run like 2 runs down, basically in center line, run it one side and the other side. Well, because I just want to focus on this here. Because realistically, this is all just what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Aesthetics, if you will. Because I'm not going to be sitting here doing anything with these trains after I get these built. So it's just, I don't know, just for funds, if you will. But I am going to try something here. Because all these, I want to see what this looks like. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of that light there. And then I'm going to actually change this. So all the other lights are basically split between 2 foundations. So if I put that one there, and then, let's see, put one there. Actually, let me change that. Put one there, and move you. Put you there. Skipping that space there. Just because there really isn't no point of having a light right here. Let me see what this looks like. And actually, let me get rid of this guy here. Oops. Alright, so we take you. Oops. So by moving this there, and then I get rid of this guy over here and put, now granted, this is a little overkill with the amount of lights in here, really, but So the entire track's lit up, which is, that's the thing. I want that mainly on the track. Now, interestingly enough, you see how the door itself glows? Actually, let me do this. Sometimes lights are weird. Let me kill this power connection real quick. All right, now let me go ahead and turn it back on. No, it still has that arc there. Okay, now that arc's there. I just, for whatever reason, I did not see this little arc there before. So, yeah, the only thing, like I said, I wanted to light up was the actual train track itself, if you will. So I think that'll work in the train stations itself. Now I am still going to do the I'm still going to do these lights out here, just because, you know, this is just a pass-through tunnel, you know. But in here, in all the train stations, I'll do a row of lights like that, I think. All right, so but I'm going to kill this here because this was just a test connection, because I need to have the power ran, or the wires for that got to be run a little bit differently, because essentially all the lights, well, the lights are all going to daisy chain together, all of them, and they're going to come into my train station area, and I'm going to have my little what do you call it, the light panel, so I can control the lights and do all that. So with that now, so let's start at this end, because this will be easier for me to put the stuff together. Alright, so we're going to start on that tile there. Make sure we're on the right tile, so right there. Alright, and now we just go down and put one on the center of every other foundation. And see, also the reason why it could be tough running them down the sides is you got to take in consideration, like that guy there didn't have any pipes or anything, but when you got like the conveyor belts going up, you know, it's going to be, you know, close to that depending on how you run it. So this one here goes back there. We skip that one, and then we come to this one here. And then that one there. Okay, cool. Like, I can tell right now that it's nighttime outside because of the blue haze that's seen in here. So 1, 2, right there, right there. I think, right? Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, it'd just be nice if you could actually snap these. You know, there's no everything else in this game gives you an alignment line. Why not the lights? Now this is where it's going to get oh shit, I'm out of wire. Well, let's go get some more wire. This is where it's going to get a little bit ugly. Not in installing the lights themselves, or not putting the lights themselves, but looking up at the ceiling and seeing 16,000 squares up there. I may have to make another trip and get some more wire. That's all I have for that type of wire. And if we're we're doing okay. No, well, how much? Because that uses twice as much as that. No, actually, that uses 4 times as much as that. So how much? Let's see, 821. Divide that by 16. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get some more. I think. Because that's gonna give me 51. Yeah, you know what, let's just go get some more wire. Because I don't have any wire there. Let me just double check here. Yeah. Alright, we'll do a quick train trip, grab some more wire just so get it now versus getting it later. Alright, go back to base. But now that the train has been streamlined, it won't take as long to get there. And then I can actually look at my big sign there from afar just to see how it looks. Yeah, I was going to paint the building and that there after, because I'd have to redo, or I'd have to go over every square again on the and I didn't want to do that. That's actually that's visible from a pretty far distance, so that's pretty cool. The doggo isn't as pronounced from this far away, but you know, but anyone coming down this train track, well then you run out of the view of the billboard. But yeah, anyone coming down this train track here will definitely know where they're going. See, this is perfect. This is why, you know, technically I don't need all these blocks here, really. I only need blocks in a couple spots, and that is right here at the junctions, you know, to make sure traffic can go. But the thing is though, you got to take into consideration if you've got multiple trains running and the trains are stopping here and backing up, you've got 3 or 4 trains running, and if one stops because of a junction block, then you got to have block signals for the other ones. Otherwise you're going to have a whole bunch of rear end collisions. So that's why I did a whole bunch of blocks, because if anything, it will keep them spaced out but still allow them to flow at a pretty good rate. So like, he's going to slow down just because of that block there. And normally, and the whole reason for that block being as far out as it is, that's just for path reservation, which actually I don't need path reservation there now that I think about it. That's a split. I'm going to change that on the way back, because that's not a normal junction, so I don't need that like that. But I'd rather have the train slow down a little bit, you know, and maybe have to speed up and use power to get up, get going again, than they said have multiple collisions. But I mean, it's kind of cool. You can see the, well, you can see the glow of all the lights I put down there. That was my first experiment with the ceiling lights, and it's okay. Like I said, what's weird about the lights is technically, you know, you'll see the glow, but as far as what you see on the ground, until you get closer, you actually don't see the you know, you don't actually see the lights being on with respects to the beam it casts. I think one of the things I like the most that I put together, it's a weird little thing. I mean, it has no real function, and that is where is it at? This little ad hoc tower I put in here. So basically what I did is I took four of the what are they called, the floodlights, and I just I squared them off just to give me light out here, because you know, and then I put together a where did I put it at? Oh yeah, here it is. I actually installed a ladder, which, oops, I'm on the wrong side of the ladder. But I put a ladder here because I can turn, if I kill the power here, obviously I can't float, because depending on my power needs, you know, I may need to kill this area to get power back. So in case I do that, I can literally climb up here, because this is taller than the watchtower you can build. And I did a little catwalk thing here to basically make sure I don't walk off of it. But it, you know, it gives you a cool little view. You know, it's like a little guard tower. You know, it's yeah, you know, it's kind of cool. All right, we were coming here for wire, and all right, so we're not going to do street lights. I can go ahead and get rid of the street lights, but we're going to need a lot more of these. I don't know how many of these, but you know, let's just say for the sake of argument, because I've already done what, 2. Let's just say for the sake of argument 200. I know that's an overkill, but that'll, although that also uses quick wire too. Okay, but you know, better to overestimate than underestimate. We got plenty of steel beams at the other places, just the quick wire, and actually I got quick wire right here. Of course, what I should have done is I should have emptied my inventory before I did this. Let's go throw some stuff on the train. But the floodlights, they are nice, but obviously, and actually, I never actually checked here. So I just want to do a quick little comparison, sort of. So that looks about the same. It's tough to really gauge it. Here, just throw that there. All right. So it looks like it is the same with respects to you know, the dimensions, except that's on a big ass tower that is how tall is that anyhow? All right, so going off of this, because I'm actually kind of curious now how tall that is. All right, so that's 24 meters there from the base to there. 24, and then another, let's just say, so 24, actually here, let's do it this way. So that's 36 meters there to the midline, and then just like the normal wall-mounted version, you can adjust the tilt of those floodlights, but 36 meters on average. Unfortunately, most of the tallest structure I generally build is 6 segments, so basically, you know, 24 meters is typically the tallest structure I build, so that's unfortunately too tall for anything on the inside or that I want to enclose. Go ahead and drop those off for now, and drop that off and that. I don't know why I haven't. Why did I bring an AI limiter with me? What uses the AI limiter? That does, but we're not doing that part yet. Okay, that must be just for the light control panel. All right, anyhow, let's grab our 16 miles of quick wire. Right, so that guy's empty now. That guy's empty. You know what? Let's do this. Does he actually? No, take that back. I'm gonna put. Yeah, this was just an overflow bin for me to pull from. That's all that this was here for. And once it's empty, it's, let's see, 7,000. Well, let's go ahead and, that's one easy way of looting. Okay, 9,000. Nah, let's not go. Let's not. We won't go that crazy. Go ahead and just take a couple extra spools. Case beams. Again, I'm extremely overestimating how many ceiling lights I'm going to be using. Yeah, this entire thing is just full of ceiling lights. But I mean, it does make it easier in the evening when it's dark out to actually, you know, walk around and see what you're doing. You know, not having to rely on the flashlight, which, I mean, the flashlight does help at times, but why did you idle out? Why are you guys so low? You guys should be at 100%. Then again, this average here could be over, you know, a long term. That machine has been operating quite a long time, actually. And yeah, we're still sinking batteries, so that's good. All right, back to base. Yeah, but I will have to build this area out here and figure out how I want to do the receiving station or stations, as I'm probably going to have more than one setup over here. I also got to think about my drone, my battery feeds there, how I'm going to potentially expand that, but that'll be later on down the line. But this is how lazy I am. I have a drone port right. That's tough to. In the center of the screen, there's a drone port to get batteries from on the other side of the the other side of the train station. That's how lazy I am. I'll use a drone to fly batteries 20 feet instead of, you know, running a conveyor belt. Yeah, could have swore we were following a train when we came here, and or when we went the other direction, and we're following a train again. Oh, that reminds me. That does remind me. I need to fix something over here. And since there's no trains behind me that I'm aware of, this will only take us a minute to fix. Oh, brake. Okay, cool. I do need this, but because this is an outgoing split, I don't need this. So I'm gonna get rid of this guy here. I'm gonna get rid of this guy here. And I'm gonna get rid of this guy here because there's no reason for it. And I'm gonna put another block back right there. Because, and actually I can put another block here as well. But I don't need a path signal going here because this is just a split. I mean, I could do the double block here, actually. Well, I can't anymore because I don't have any circuit boards. But it's not as critical as that double block there for the path reservation. Because, yeah. All right, you can go ahead now, train. But yeah, I noticed that when we were going down, it's like, why am I slowing down there? Because that's just splitting a track in two directions. There's no need to, no need for path reservation on that. The one thing I'd say about trains, you know, and their use, my personal opinion, is if you're going to build a train network, have the train rules always, you know, follow the same set of train rules throughout your entire building. So, you know, if you're going to build like a looping train system like this, where it's one direction of travel one way and then the separate train track goes the opposite direction, have it always be the same type. So either left-hand driving or right-hand driving, but have it be consistent. This way it's easy for you to keep track of what you're doing, and you know, you don't get things mixed up and accidentally put tracks on the wrong connections and stuff like that, or put your path signals on the wrong, facing the wrong direction and all that. All right, now we can continue on with our lighting. All right, so let me see, what do I got here? Go ahead and turn off that, just so and I'm not worried about that right now. We still need to do a couple more floodlights, but for the nitrogen area, go ahead and put down 10 floodlights. All right, so with that, now I can see exactly what I need here. So I need some steel beams. Full of shite. I don't need conveyor stuff. Oh, that's right. I picked that up when I was dismantling that whatchamacallit. I don't need steel pipes. Gonna put that away. Need cable though. I did need cable. Don't need a computer. Cause I picked that up when I got rid of that path signal. Well, the thing about efficiency, you know, and actually, believe it or not, at the lower tiers, that's actually where it kind of gives you a good introduction to efficiency, in the sense that, you know, you're more limited on your resources. So if you think about it, because you are more limited, you're actually building more. If you're trying to do it, you know, some people just, you know, just go crazy and don't care. But if you're trying to do it, the lower tiers are the best time to work on your efficiencies, because, you know, for example, you're using Mark 1 miners typically. You know, you may not, you know, if you haven't unlocked the Mark 2 miners, you're using Mark 1 miners. Okay, so there, you know, you're going to extract stuff at a certain rate, and you're on the lower belts. So you're looking at maybe, I don't recall what the tier breakdown is, but you're looking at, you know, the lower belts and the lower mining. So when you're building your production stuff up, it's like, okay, I'm getting X amount of ore. You know, how much ore, or how many machines can this ore, you know, provide to, without, you know, to be at 100% roughly. Okay, then the ore then gets smelted, and so now I have these many resources. So I mean, you're actually, you know, the efficiency, there's more efficiency at the lower levels, if you will, than there are at the higher levels. And what I mean by that, at the higher levels, so right now, you know, I've obviously got the Mark 5s done. I could technically, if I really wanted to, I could start putting some of these out, because, well, no, I don't have the turbo motors yet on production, but, you know, I'm over mining my stuff, if you will. And so, prime example, for efficiency's sake, okay, if I truly wanted to be efficient, which, that's the thing is, quartz, for example, I'm bringing in, and you can't see the labels because, you know, I may put a window here, but let me see what this says here. Normal ore, so I'm bringing in, let's say, 360 quartz. I only may need 300 quartz up there. I don't recall if I do or not. But the thing is, though, I'm slamming my machines full of the quartz, so the machines are going to be overloaded. So from a mining efficiency standpoint and ore usage, I'm not being that efficient, quite honestly. Now, later on in the production line, you know, the closer I get to the end machine, the more resource efficient I work to do, or I work on, just because you're limited on what your resources are. So like at the beginning of the production, for example, the beginning of the production, I pretty much have an abundance of ore. Okay, so the abundance of ore, I'm just like, screw it, I'm going to send it all to the machines. But then as the machines make stuff, then your quantities start to decrease. So I may have 1,000 ore that creates, let's say for the sake of argument, 500 screws. Okay, and the next machine in line needs, let's say, 400 screws. So I'm going to send all 500 of those screws over and have an overage going to that. Then that machine, let's say, builds 250 doodads, and the machine that it ties to needs 200. So okay, I'm going to slam that. But I'm going to get to a point then, as you go further and further down the production line, where it's like, okay, I'm producing 100 steel beams. The next machine needs 100 steel beams. So now I'm getting on the 1-to-1 ratio with my production, or very close to a 1-to-1 ratio as you go down the line. So with the, like I said, in the lower tier portions of the game, it's actually, you're learning how to do your splits. You're learning how to manipulate belt speeds. Because you said you're working on the Mark III belts. So that means you've got obviously Mark I and Mark II belts unlocked. Where the hell is this encased beam at? Damn it, I know it's in here. Oh, they're there. And so there's a couple different ways, for you to manipulate, how you send products to a machine. One clearly is by belt speed. So if you store stuff, so let's say you got a machine that's making iron plates, and you're just putting all those iron plates into a resource container, just because you weren't using them initially, but now you need to use them. So you can use a combination of belts, splitters, and mergers to manipulate what you need out of it. So if you need, let's say, 240 iron plates, let's say, and let's just say for the sake of argument that your machine that was making the iron plates was in total making a total of 240 as well, but you filled up a storage container in between those two. Now you could technically just send a 270 belt, slam the machine, overflow it, and technically that'd be fine. But if you wanted to do exactly a 240, you'd have to go through and figure out the math. Okay, so I can have a prime example. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, that I needed 240 resources out. A simple way of doing it would be, let me do something here. Do I have the material to do this? Give me some iron plates. So if let's just say for the sake of argument, you needed exactly 240 resources coming from something that was producing or supplying more than 240. So I'll use this I'll use this thing here as an example. Simple, belt manipulation. So I can take this belt here, and let me see what's in this. Actually, let me hook up to one that's empty. Do I have an empty one? All right, we'll hook up to this here, so because I know it's coming out of that, so I can put that all back. So I hook up, and just pretend this is a Mark IV belt, or Mark III belt. That guy there, well, would connect up to a splitter. So this is feeding at 270. Let me get this over here so it's closer. And I'll put it over here. All right. So what does a Mark III use actually? Mark III. Okay. So bring a Mark III into this. So that's feeding 270 ore a minute from this storage bin. Now, if I need 240, you know, and I don't want to waste what I'm pulling, the one trick to do is you can do a, where's it at? Oh wait, you can throw a merger out, right? And then basically do a two-way split of two 120 belts. So we'll just say for the sake of argument, this is a 120 belt and this is a 120 belt. Now, those two combined are now 240, and then when you feed from the splitter here, now you're at 240. Regardless of what belt, you know, you could then use their high-speed belt, your 270 belt, to feed off of this. Because technically, these belts here, which would be running at 120, as if you use the Mark II belts, that's going to throttle down your stuff. So learning how to do belt manipulation and splitter merger manipulation definitely is the best way of getting your belt efficiency or your machine efficiencies in the early parts of the game, really. But, you know, Satisfactory, one thing, like as I mentioned before, it relies heavily on math. In situations, you know, especially if you're trying to get efficient, you know, you don't want to waste resources, which is important in the early tiers of the game, because, you know, you may not have gone out and explored all the areas and found all the good nodes and whatnot. You know, so, you know, getting the efficiency down is important. And I mean, I still do it, you know, like over here, not in this area here, I'm not being as efficient as I should, namely because I've got the, what do you call it? I've got that massive warehouse, you know, full of ore, you know, and so I'm tapping off of that, you know, and it's obviously not, you know, I'm just flooding the machines. However, at my main base, as an example, I'm a little bit more, what's the word? I'm not finicky, stingy. I'm a little bit more stingy at my main base, with ore usage and, you know, and trying to get as efficient as possible with certain things, just because I only have a limited amount of resources coming into that base. Actually, I'm going to use the restroom real quick while I'm doing this train trip, and I'll show you what I mean here in a second. Almost there. Yeah, so like I said, I have a lot of feeds coming here, but I don't have the abundance of resources. So that's why I went to the desert for one, to build the next base. But generally, when I build a factory, I work backwards, if you will, to decide, okay, how many of a product how much of an end product do I need? And then I work backwards from there. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see. Make sure this turns on the right one. All right. So I use a couple different tools here. If you will. I have a little cheat sheet here. Let me just check. So I have a little cheat sheet here that I use. Let's bring this over here. It should pop up on the screen. Why did you not pop up on the screen? Oh, you didn't pop on the screen because you're down there. So one of the tools I use is I have a little spreadsheet that I will put stuff into, and I will figure out, different stats and stuff like that. I also use it for calculating out like overclocking percentages and how much it will affect the ores and whatnot. So that's one thing I use. I'll throw different things in the spreadsheets for a lot of stuff. But I also, on a more simpler perspective, is I will use something like this, just a little notepad, and I will go through and I will look at, okay, 6 refineries. So like for my the factory over in the desert that I put together, I basically walked it through saying, okay, 6 refineries, I'm going to have 720 bauxite. That was my limiting factor, roughly. All right, so that I know can be processed in 6 refineries. It'll take that much water, and it'll give me this much output. And so then I step that back, or step that forward. Okay, so now this here, this 720 matches that 720, so that would mean 3 refineries. Step it forward. Okay, the 1080 here, there, which would give me this output. Okay, then step that forward. This here gives me that. Step that forward. And and so on and so forth. So that's kind of some of the stuff I do. Some of the stuff I do with respects to my pre-planning, if you will. Just because building on the fly is can be difficult at times, if you will. Now, as far as the actual efficiency portion goes, I'll show you a couple examples of how I've done, belt manipulation. Now, granted, for belt manipulation, I'm not actually I'm not using different belt speeds for most of it. I am using the max belt, but my limiting factor is my incoming ore. And so because I have a limit on that, the outgoing belt speed really doesn't have any effect. So why is that there? Bad pull. So example here, I have this belt. It's the fastest belt, but that, like I said, belts really don't matter. If you're going point to point to point to point, and you're not going into a storage, which could be a buffer, belts aren't really a big factor if your input is at a fixed limit. So this belt here, let me look at my interactive map real quick, just to verify what this is. Let's see, where's my base at? There it is. So this guy here is pulling in, this is iron. So this is pulling in 240 iron coming down this line, okay? So 240 iron. I love how those guys just clip through the stuff. I have the iron coming in here, and I'm just doing even splits because these here 30, so 30 means eight smelters or foundries, whatever the hell these things are. So that, you know, gives me my 8, and then this is where I'm doing, you know, some splitter manipulation, if you will. So it's 30 in, 30 out. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. So I'm making 2 sets of screws, if you will. Okay. So I have half production. This is everything down here being made is screws, with the exception of over here, which is just making iron plates. That's not going anywhere. So for my 1 screw manufacturing, I'm taking the output of 1, 2, 3, 4 machines. So that's output of 120 ingot. I'm putting them all on the same belt, and then I'm feeding them into let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 machines. Okay, so that's so basically 1 foundry will support 2 iron rod makers. So that's straightforward with its split. And you'll notice that this is pretty much, you know, it's running a 1-for-1. You know, so it and its efficiency, yeah, 98, but this is over long term. But then this is where it gets a little bit more complicated. So I've got 8 machines giving me the iron rods. So that's what, 120 iron rods that's being outputted. That is going into a long set of splitters here. Let me go down here to find out. So that's, hold on a second. Hold on. Now I just got myself confused here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. These iron rods, which is 120, plus I've got some more iron rods being made here. So that's 120. Let me make sure of my splits. 120 there, plus those 2 and these 3. So 60, another one, 60, the 30, 60, 75. So 120 and 75. So 195 is what I should be having, what I should have here, that are being fed here. So let me just verify. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 by 15, 195. Okay, good. My math is actually on track for once. All right, so 195 iron rod is going into a whole bunch of screw manufacturers. Now these things are overloaded, but they got overloaded over time, because let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I got 19 that need 10 iron rods. So I have an overage of 5 iron rods. Now, because of that, you know, over time, it's going to build up, and the belts will get backed up, you know, running long enough. So the way my split works here, though, is 19, you can't divide 19, you know, into any good amount of splits. So what I've done here is I've treated this as if I was, I'm doing this as if I was doing a split of 20. Is it a split of 20? Yeah, I'm treating this as if I was splitting. I'm sorry, I'm doing this as if I was splitting 21. And how this works, this is where splitter and merger manipulation work or come into play. So this guy here, this guy here is, let me find the right guy here. So this guy here, he is the master splitter. He is taking all the input from here, and he's dividing it up 3 ways. So there, here, and over here. All right. So if you think about it, 195 being broken 3 ways, and then this guy here, you know, he breaks it into 2 paths. And actually, so my split mechanic on this is actually, I'm trying to remember how I did the split mechanic. That's that way, then that does that way. There's 19, 18, 17, the 17. So no, I'm sorry, I'm treating this as a 19, I'm treating this as a 24. And what I mean by that is this guy here should technically be splitting between 8 machines. So there should be, you know, 4 machines here coming off of this splitter and then being broken in half again. And then this guy here technically should be feeding 4 more machines. But I don't have the resources to feed all those, nor do I need all those. So in order to equally distribute the stuff without overloading machines, so this is where the belt and splitting merging comes into place. If I were to start from scratch, have 0 rods on this belt, what would happen based on, you know, if I were just to, let's say, take this guy here, feed it into that machine, well, this guy here would get more rods than any other machine down the row. So by treating this as a split for 24, even though I only have 19 machines, what happens is, as this guy here, which is the master feed, sends its rods down here, it's going to send rods this way, as it should, which then will split up appropriately here. But then you'll notice here, it hits a splitter, feeds 1 machine, but then it loops back and goes into a merger, which feeds down there. So that essentially is taking machine number 20 and returning its resources so it can be used elsewhere. Then I have this here, which again the second split on this technically should feed 4 other machines, but I don't have 4 other machines, so I'm feeding this back through essentially down here back to the master splitter. And so what happens is it's recycling the resources so that the distribution is relatively even across the board. So I mean that's important when, like, if you're limited on resources now, or if you're trying to get a decent efficiency going. Now over time, like I said, I'm technically feeding this 5 extra rods because I need 190, I'm pushing 195. So over time, and that's what's happening here, over time the belts will back up. Not a big deal. But when you're initially starting out, you don't need one machine to be working at 100% efficiency and the other machines running at like 80 or 70% efficiency until this machine gets backed up to the point where it starts backing up the belt, you know? Yeah, and originally that's how I was also. It's like, you know, I would have just, you know, taken this guy here. Actually, so I would have just taken this guy here. I would have had this guy feed into here, and then just have this guy do a double, or actually, I would have had this guy just do a triple split. But in doing that, again, because of how splitting works, you know, splitting does a round robin, so it'll do that way, then that way, then that way, rinse and repeat, which means these machines here, if I just did a straight triple split coming off of that feed there, would have received more ore, or more iron rods in this case, excuse me, than all these other machines. And so what happens is, yeah, technically, so these guys here would be running at 100%. They would start getting overloaded. These guys here initially would be running at a lower efficiency, which means you'd have less coming out until these three fully backed up, so that the belt would, you know, because they would have to get backed up all the way to the splitter here to force more product to go down the other two paths. So all these things here running 99% of, well, now, granted, once you are overloaded, you're going to be running at 100% efficiency, provided you can offload all your product. And then what I do for the overload, because I am getting, you know, I am generating more than I need, I actually have a smart splitter here. So the smart splitter is configured to send all the product this way, and then if there is any overload, it goes that way, which then goes down here, and then it hits another smart splitter. It stores it for, this is just offline storage for me to grab from, and if that's full, it sends it to a excuse me, a sink right here to trash it. I'm doing a similar setup over here, so that same line, and also this is let me back up here. When you're running multiple ore, and when you're running different ore, I should say, when you're running different ore on a line, so right here, if I can get up here without hover dying, so I'm running 240 iron and 120 copper down this line, and then I got the smart splitter that splits it copper and iron, you know, straightforward. So the iron goes down there to the screw manufacturing area, and then this copper here goes down and meets up with some other copper. I have a smart splitter here in the event, heaven forbid, my manufacturing over there gets backed up and the copper ore backs up, because if it does and I didn't have the splitter here, it would back up and possibly block that there, in which case my iron would then stop feeding. I'm not worried about having a smart splitter at my iron feed, because the way it's built out, it should never, you know, the final products or all the end products will overflow into a sink, so it'll still continue to eat its iron without any issues. But so I got 120 copper coming here, and I got a couple other copper feeds, and they all converge under the ground here, and in total, let me see how many machines I have. So that's doing 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So let me see here. 16 by 30, 480. Excuse me. So I've got 120 copper coming from over there, and I've got 360 copper coming from other locations that are being belt fed under the ground, and they converge right here. So then they go into, you know, a set of foundries, turn them into the copper ingots, and then based on what I need, you know, things, you know, I split it up. So, for example, I've got, so each one of these is doing 30, so I've got 60 ingots here being belt fed under the ground, popping up right here. And they are feeding this here, which I let this build up for a while, but it's not building up anymore. So I've got 30 coming in here, or excuse me, 60 coming in here, and then these here are creating essentially the Mark V Alclad sheets, that, or at least what you use for these. And so each one of these requires 10 copper, and I've got 6 of them, so I require 60 copper a minute. Now, granted, right now these are 100% full of copper, but that's because I had the storage bin here full before I started, and I got this operation back up and running again. So it ate up when, you know, the machine just flooded the machines, or excuse me, the storage unit flooded the belts in the machines so that they all got up to 100. But it's still technically, you know, it's on par, because this guy here is always going to basically toggle within a couple of, you know, 18, 19, 20, 21, you know, it's going to toggle in that area and will never decrease. Oh, excuse me, let me get a drink. Excuse me. So then we got another set over here. So this feed here is taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 by 30 is 210. So I'm taking 210 ore here, merging it together, and I'm sending it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 machines. These 10 machines here need technically 200. I'm sending 210, so there is an overage there, and that's giving me 100 copper out a minute, which is exactly what I need for my AI manufacturing, AI limiter thingamabobber over there. So 10 being one of those weird split numbers, what I've done is I've treated this like I'm splitting 12. So I've got 3 machines on one splitter, another 3 machines here on another splitter, 3 machines on another splitter, so that's 9, and then I've got my solo machine here with a splitter, and then each pair of 3, so that splitter there tied to that, and then over here this splitter and this splitter tied to that, and then I do a simple 2-way split here. But I loop back, so pretending it's a 10, hello, how's it going? Or pretending this is a split of 12, so I'm splitting one leg in that, and then my other 2 splits essentially loop back into this merger, which then back feeds the other machine, so, you know, it would evenly distribute the ore, as opposed to just flooding that machine there. And then any overage of ore, because I am feeding it more ore than it needs, if the belts do get backed up, they will go off that direction just like that, and those go into a sink. And so that's what I've pretty much done is, you know, I've tried to get this area here semi close to being efficient with its distribution and with its production, but you know, that 10 extra ore, trying to siphon that off, that can be a pain. I mean, I could, if I really wanted to, I could take this guy here, do a 3-way split, send 2 of the splits, you know, into this production line, and then taking that last 10 and done something with it. But you know, I had nothing to do with it, you know, so I just threw it away. Then again, I'm also just literally throwing away. I've got 3 foundries here that's just literally throwing away ore. Or I'm sorry, these two are just literally throwing the ore away, just because I have no use for it right now. So I could have technically, I mean, there's not much you can build with 70 ore that I need at the moment. So, but yeah, so that's how I use the split and merge manipulation. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really messing around with belt speeds here because I'm using my input feed as my limiting factor. Now, if these machines were like overclocked and all that, and I wanted to, you know, I was sending these to a storage unit, then I would use, you know, I would potentially use belt manipulation on the storage units to slow down what my feeds are, just to make sure I don't draw too much. But yeah, but there's a lot of different ways that you can you know, do it. So belt manipulations, splitter merger manipulations, combination of both. Overclocking is another way you can potentially manipulate stuff. You just gotta be careful with overclocking. Well, for the time being, once release 6 comes out, overclocking is not going to be an issue with respects to power, because what they don't tell you in game, at least not that I'm aware of, because I don't think it mentions that in the I don't think it mentions that here in the tutorial at all, because I don't see. Yeah, there's nothing here that talks about overclocking, I don't believe. Actually, I don't know. I've never actually looked. Yo, so let me see what. Really, that's all. That's all that's going to tell me. With that overclocking thing. Yeah, so you can now overclock. Well, what they don't tell you with respect to overclocking currently, like I said, this will be changing once update 6 is released. Is that overclocking will, yes, double your output. No, let's try this again. Okay, now you're going. Overclocking will, you know, change your output based on are you going to go? Oh. There we go. Oh, wait. I hate when I do that. Overclocking will change the output, you know, obviously based on your, what you call it, well, I blueprinted my oil refinery that was in the spires to the north. Besides that, all my other factories should be safe, if you will. But we'll see. But yeah, so as far as overclocking is concerned, one thing they don't tell you, and I'll bring this up here. Let's see here. Is the math, is the formula, if you will, for power. And let me see here. Let me do this. It's equals that divided by that. Oops, divided by that times that. And let me see something here. Let me just make sure I got this formula right here. Yeah, that should be it. All right, so, and I'll show you here in a second what I'm referring to. No, hold on. Picking that number. Oh no, wait. Oh, let me look at this again. Let me just make sure I got this right. Boom. That. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. That's right. It's that. Which that. Actually, it's how I have it typed out. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna bring this up while my train's going. So what they don't tell you, and you'll see this on if you go to the wiki. But what they don't tell you with overclocking is that, and I'm trying to show here, if you look at these last two columns, for example, and I don't know how good this, let me zoom in on it just as an example. Right, so these two columns here, for example, will represent let's just say a miner. So let's just say a miner pulling 120 product, okay? And let me do it this way. Let me move this over so it's the only two things showing. This here is the overclock percentage. So if the miner, just for sake of argument, was running, we'll drop it down to 4 because I think most miners are 4. So if a miner is, doing 100, pulling 120, not overclocked, it uses 4 power. Now, for the overclocking of the drawing of the resources, or the making of the resources, or whatnot, that is a pretty much a straight linear progression. So, if I go up to 150, or 150%, this will be 180. So if I go up to 150, it's 180. But over the power usage is not the same. Power usage is a nonlinear exponential increase. So instead of it going to 6, it's actually 7 and 7.6. If I go to double, so 240, here, instead of it being 8, it's now at 12. And so, for overclocking miners and whatnot, it's not that big a deal per se. If I go all the way up to 300, my miner that's only doing, initially 4 watts, now draws 17. Not necessarily that big of a deal. But now let's say you overclock something, a machine that uses 55 watts. And let's say you've got a couple of these machines that you're overclocking. Well, your initial 55 watts at 100%, if you triple overclock it to 250, you're now drawing 238 watts. So if you got, let's say, a factory full of, let's say you got 10 assemblers, and you have them, they all run, let's just say, sake of argument, they all draw 55 initially, but you triple overclock all of them. Well, now instead of having 550 watts of power being used, you're now using over 2,000 power for it. So you just got to be careful with overclocking, because the actual and this is based on, like I said, this here. I can bring it over. So this is how the power is calculated when you overclock. So your initial power usage multiplied by the clock speed divided by 100, or basically just put your percentage in there and then take it to 1 to the 6th power. So it's, you just gotta be careful if with what you're overclocking, because it can add up over time. And if you're limited on power and you're overclocking some of the bigger machines, you may wonder why your factory is popping fuses. That could be the reason why. So, but in update 6, they're changing that so the power usage will correspond directly to the overclocking. Yes. No. According to what according to what I saw in the dev, one of the dev video releases, they will be changing the overclocking aspect to be, if I double overclock, it's going to take double the power, which is what I think many people presume it's doing now, but that's not actually how it's working currently. But now, granted, if power is something that I think a lot of people take for granted. Initially, they're watching the power because you're running off of a coal generator or a biomass burner. So I think power is something that in the lower tiers, a lot of players are probably paying more close attention to. And then once you get into multiple nuclear plants, power kind of becomes like a second thought. So like right now, in my base of operation, in total, I've got an abundance of power. So right now, I'm not too concerned with my power usage. So if I wanted to, I could go ahead and overclock to my heart's content, and I would still be well underneath my production rate. But I don't really do much overclocking. If anything, I'll tend to overclock my miners, just because obviously to get more ore. And in very, very few circumstances, I will overclock some machines. But I don't necessarily always, I don't necessarily just go double or triple the overclock. I will overclock it based on either the input or what I'm trying to get as an output. Generally, I think I overclock it more to the input, just so I can, if I'm feeding, if I've got, an odd number of being fed. So if, let's say a machine needs, I'm feeding at 15, but the machine only needs 10. Well, I may, or actually that's a bad example. Let's say I'm feeding it 18, for example, and I only need 10. Well, then I will do my overclock so that the input is tied to 18, and so that's why I put together this thing here. Because what I can do is, based on what my input is, I can say, okay, I need 18 or I should say, if my feed is 10, for example, and I need to overclock it so it's taking an 18, I can go down here, scroll down, find where 18 is, and say, okay, I need to overclock to 180%. Or if it's, you know, a weird number like, you know, 3, you know, and I need to get 7, what do I need to overclock to get to 7? And so I can go find the closest thing to 7 that is 7 or right over it. Okay, I need to overclock a machine to 2.34. That's why I put together this little spreadsheet here, so I can compare different resources. So I you know, just to kind of gauge how much material I'll need. So if I overclock something to give me 7, you know, if let's say I want my output to be 7 on a machine that is normally 3, you know, then I can also look, okay, well, my input material also needs to be, you know, I can plug in my input material and look at what it would be on this line, just so I know how much I need to feed it as well. So there's a, you know, this little spreadsheet I did for my percentages, I use quite a bit when I'm doing some building some stuff. All right, so did that one there. That's, you know, that's funny how I'm getting the glow of the lights even though technically they're not on right now. That is funny. All right, so I did this. I think I laid this one out. Yes, that one's been laid out. Excuse me. But it, you know, planning in this game, it's definitely a challenge at times. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's some good tools online with respect to like the Satisfactory calculator website that will show, you know, they've got a, what do you call it on it? A planning tool. Not a fan of the planning tool for that one though, just because it's not as user friendly to manipulate. There's another site I've used, which is called Satisfactory Tools. That one there, I personally like its production planner more. But it's interesting, you know. It's a good little challenge. Oh yeah. Okay, so we ran. That's right. We ran out of resources here. Alright. For well, ceiling lights. Yeah. So we were getting our ceiling lights installed, and this is where it's going to get. This is where it's going to get painful for my eyes, because I'm seeing all this damn shit up there, and it's like this one goes over there, and then skip that one, that one. One, two, three. Okay, there we go. I still gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the nitrogen area for the lights. All right. Oh, you know what I forgot to do when I was over at my main base? I have a hard drive waiting for me to pick and choose. I knew I forgot to do something. Actually, you know what? I wonder if it matters. Yeah, I'm gonna try something here in a minute. Because I actually know my train station is the next one. My train station is the next station, so I can put something there. So this should be my train station. Let's see, can I build this? And if I do build it, can I, well, show me the hard drive from over there. I'm kind of curious. Let's go ahead and throw a MAM over here. Ah, cool, it does. Well, I don't need that. And I really don't need that. And quite honestly, I don't want that. Personally, I don't want anything that relies on liquid. But I guess, you know, that I guess could be beneficial instead of turning that into petroleum coke and burning it. But I still need the feet of wire. I mean, this could be a potential way of getting rid of water. But actually this here, this is the thing here. This needs packaged water, so you have to first package the water. But now, the good thing about this, no, that's actually not a good thing. I take it back. Because the packaged water is basically getting converted into the packaged fuel, so you don't, you're not recycling. You don't get this back. It basically just turns into and I'm referring to the physical packaging. Because it's not like we're taking this to a packager to unpackage it. But this here, this is a no-go. I'm not. I don't need coal from biomass. So I don't need that. So, and I really don't need packaged fuel, because the only thing that I use fuel for is either my fuel generators, which is being fed directly from the oil refineries, or for my jetpack. And so I can make fuel. I've got literally a couple double storage bins full of this, so I think we could go with this, I guess. So yeah, that's what we'll go with. I want to see something here. Do I have this alternate recipe? No. There's an alternate recipe for this that I would like to get. And unfortunately, I have not seen it pop up. Because I was watching another streamer, and they got that alternate recipe, and basically it's using the iron ingots directly, as opposed to taking the iron ingots, turning into rods, and taking the rods, turning into screws. Alright, let's go ahead and finish these lights. Now, what I do need to do is at my main base, I need to change my train station there. Because personally, I'd like to go to a single what you call it, single train, or single locomotive, I should say. God, this is so messy here. See, this makes it difficult to see my alignment corner. All right. I guess one good thing about putting these lights in now all the way down is if and when I do expand these train stations here, the lights will already be there. Oops, this one, wait, 1, 2. Right? Okay, looks good. But yeah, I don't know how it would work, but you know, if you could blueprint entire rooms, that would be nice. I mean, you can technically with on the Satisfactory map website thing, but blueprinting is one thing on that game or on that website. Actually, accurately placing is a completely different story because that is ridiculous. All right. All right, and I think one more normal station area. Nope. Okay, so now comes the fun part. All right. So how do I? Well, number one, those are in the wrong spot. Why do I have 2 meter foundations? Oh, I put 2 meter foundations there because why did I put a 2 meter foundation there? That makes 0 sense. All right. All right, so we'll do. This is the front. Let's go. Or that's the front. Let's go to the back. I think we'll do the same thing to a certain extent. So this area here is a little bit different. All right, so I'm gonna put the lights, because normally the door would be right here, and our wall would be right there. So we're gonna put the lights, the initial ceiling lights, right above this. And this is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt for me. All right, so that's one. I think that's the line. Is that the line? All right. Okay. Let me get this second line done. This is. Okay, I did put you on the right one. Okay. I think right there. Right area, just on the wrong line. So right there. All right, now this one here will be a little bit easier because I can use the wall. I can use the wall as my my base. All right, so now that I have at least that set, I can go down the line and put these out up to the next light. All right, now. Right. Let the autosave do its thing because I don't want to be placing stuff when the autosave goes off. Is that right? All right. Okay, and then, oh, I can get rid of these doors here. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I moved this forward. That's right. I forgot. Because technically my train station, I still need the blocks there for it leaving. That hasn't changed, but I don't need the doors here as well. This is a communal train station. All right. All right, and I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, so I'll be back in a few moments. right, sorry. Had to take care of something else at the house here. All right, so what are we doing? We're doing the next row. Wait, which side are we on? Oh wait, where are we? Oh no, you're all good. No problem whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, hopefully hopefully it made sense that I didn't confuse you with it, because I know sometimes my explanations can probably get a little confusing, and it wasn't necessarily the cleanest area to show an example, because there's a lot of clutter in that area. But no, I've never actually put together tutorial videos. That's something maybe I might, maybe I'll do something down the road, maybe on that. The best thing I can suggest, I don't know what type of computer setup you have and what software you have at home, but sometimes what's best to do is, jot stuff down, on a notepad, like I said, to kind of help you get a flow. And as far as like splits and mergers are concerned, another thing that I've done before, and I'll show you this here. Once I can open up, let me see here. One other thing I did for my to kind of help me plan out like splitting and mergers, I sometimes just visually putting it out to see it sometimes helps a lot. So for example, I put together something like this. So this here, when I was trying to do a certain type of split and I needed a certain number, sometimes just putting out the documenting it, so you can visually see it before you place it down, also helps to kind of gauge what you want to do. So this is more when you're trying to do like you have an odd number that you're trying to get down to close to what your machines need. Because this here is actually what I did upstairs, right up here. That little merge split setup is something I actually implemented over here. And that's actually what this is right here. That diagram I just showed you is this right here. So by putting it out visually, I could kind of figure out how I needed to assemble some machines. Actually, no, that's not this. It's somewhere in here. There's so much clutter in here. It's tough to keep track of stuff, but I do it on the PowerPoint first, because unfortunately I don't have my other drawing tool that I used to have installed. But I do that first, and then basically I don't have to experiment up here to try to figure it out and try to connect any belts, and just sometimes it's easier to do it on like a drawing pad or a notepad or other tools like that. Now where the hell did that hole go? Oh, there it is. Let me minimize that. All right. But yeah, sometimes like I said, sometimes it just helps to do something on the side as far as trying to plan out your system. just to save you the grief, because I know this from first-hand experience. Instead of just doing it flat out and trying to get it to work, you know, spend a couple extra minutes, plan it out, like I said, off game or on the side of the game, if you will, not in game, just to make life a little bit easier. All right, let's see here. And then one more here. And then, all right, so something ain't right there. Something doesn't look like the other. And that's that there. Oh, and the reason why these are off, again, I gotta remember, is I moved these train stations up. So the seam line that I was initially basing stuff on is in a different spot here. Of course, I can't tell my line now. I think this one. Is it that one? All right, so that's good. All right. So I did one little space there just because I don't need a light over that. And then we're gonna do a couple more floodlights, or a couple more of these. 1, 2, 3. And then on this guy here, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. And then since I don't have a light there, look for the seam. 2, 3. And then one more set of lights over here on the far end. And then the fun part of getting all these lights connected. Now, lights, you can do lights two different ways with respect to wiring them in. 2, 3. You can technically just have your lights tap into the, regular power. And they'll, obviously light the stuff up. And you can just hook a light control switch, 1, 2, 3, on that same power grid. And it'll still technically control the lights, or you can, so the light control switch is very similar to a power switch, which essentially you have an A and B input. Now, so the two ways you can do this. I think it's the next one down, right? Nope, the red light. So the two ways I can do this, and I'm going to do it, I suppose, the way I think they intended it to be done. I'm going to put my light control switch. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do lights on the front. Oh no, I'm not doing lights on the front here. That's right. We'll put our light control switch right here, since and I guess I need to get an AI limiter first. And I think that's down here. Yep, there's some AI limiters. Oh, and that also reminds me, I gotta put lights down here too. Now this here, it's too short for really to have wall. If I put a light here, because it's so close, it's going to be a focused beam. So what I'm actually going to do is, and see, that's a little. Let me see. How would these look in here? Those won't work either because they clip. Because you know, in thinking of it, I normally. Well, you know what? I don't need a light down here. I will maybe. Let me see here. Let me see if I can put a light here. We'll put that light there. Just for outside, but I don't know if I want to put a light there. Let me see. How far back can I? Yeah, I'm not going to put a light on the inside here, but I will have a light on the outside. But anyhow, we're going to put our light control panel here, and so this is essentially an A/B switch. But unlike the power switch, the light control switch, it has a matched front and back, whereas the power switch, you know, and that really doesn't matter, but the power switch, you can clearly see the flip breaker on the one side, but the other side, you know, you don't have an actual breaker panel. So with the light control switch, you can rotate around either direction. It doesn't really matter. So the way it works is we'll put this here. And I'm not going to clip it to the wall. It's got two sides to it, just like the power switch. One side has a light bulb indicator. The other side, I guess you could say, has your power zap indicator. So this guy here is what you want to tie into your prime power. This guy here is what you want to tie all your lights to. Now, and so you could do it separately. You could also technically, if you really wanted to, because it will work, you can, you know, have this here and do this. This will technically also work in allowing you to control it, but the difference is it just, you know, I don't know, I don't think that's how it was technically intended to be done, but it does work that way technically. But I'm actually going to do it separately. So what we're going to do is, and this is going to be interesting initially for power, I'm going to take power from here, and I'm going to put a single outlet up here. Let's see, I'm gonna run the prime power at that level. All right, and I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna take this, tie that to that, and I'm gonna move this power pole. I still want a power pole here, just because power poles are the only way to reset circuit breakers. So if I blow a fuse because, I don't know, I do something dumb, you know, the only way to reset the grid is you have to come to a power pole, and there's an on-off switch that you, when it's blown, that you flip to fix it. So, because you can't do it at a train station, even though you can see the power. You can't do it at these things here. Because once you install it, you can't interact with it like you can that. So I want a power pole here just so I can, you know, if I need to reset something, I have a power pole in place. All right, so now we're going to take this guy here, and I need more concrete, I think. You know, we'll grab a couple bags of concrete. That should be more than enough. All right, so what we're gonna do first, and like I said, I kind of wish they had, I wish they had corner connectors, just because I don't like, you know, running into there or you know, but typically what I do is I'll run it to here, and I'm gonna do that's how I do my corners most of the times. You can, you know, depending on the foundation, you can put it there in that corner, and depending on what power I'm running, I'll be doing that as well. But in this case, I'm gonna do that corner power, and I'm gonna bring it right here and tie him into this. All right, so now this is gonna be my this is where it's gonna get a little interesting. All right, so I'm gonna run let me do my initial hook up here. I'm gonna bring it up the ceiling level. That's a straight drop, and then here, actually, you know what? We're gonna change this around a little bit. I'm gonna actually have this guy, instead of go on the wall, I'm gonna have it go right there. The reason being is, and I'll do still a clean drop. I'm gonna have double outlets here at we'll run it at we'll run it at ceiling level. So we're gonna run power at ceiling level here, and let me go ahead and actually skip that one, and then I can just come over to here, put our power outlet right there, right there, and then right there. And I'm also, let me see here, this is my light line. I'm gonna put a junction right there, a double outlet, because that can be used to feed that light. And actually, I got to do that on the other side as well. Autosave. Do it there and right there. And then that will actually, I'll do single outlets out here, and then that will basically feed the exterior. All right, so then we got our output there. This guy here will tie across, and basically I need to we'll do this. Make sure I'm on the right line here. So on the grate, so right there, and right there, and right there, because those will daisy chain down. That's easy enough. And then we're gonna have that guy, I'm gonna have it come here to the corner. So I'll do a corner connection like that. That'll tie into that, and then that will basically I'm gonna have it come to here. And actually, you know what? No. We'll do it this way. Just because. All right, and I am going to continue building around the facility if I can hit where I want to build it. All right. This guy here. Okay, so we're gonna tweak this little. Where the hell is that cable going? All right, we're gonna have to look at that. All right, so this here, this is the. This I gotta be careful with how I do this. Well, actually, this is, well, so here's the deal. With light power, this is all light power that I'm running here. The lights, even when they're off, these will still have power going through them. Not necessarily to power machines, but they will power my hover pack. And so that's, you know, that's something that's kind of important for me. Because when I can't hover, I get testy. So let's see here. I'm just gonna take you over to here. Actually, here's an easy way of doing this. I don't need Mark II's. Actually, I'm thinking about it. Let me change this around. 'Cause we'll do this. Let me just start running some of this. I only need Mark 1s for this. So, let's see here. I'll put you on this seam here. Let's see. We'll take you. There's not going to be any sort of rhyme or reason on this exterior stuff. So I'm just going to. And technically, I don't need to do this really. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to. Because I already have other power over here. But I do want to change this. And actually, oh, so here's how I can do this. I'm going to take power from here real quick. I'm going to tap it into that. All right. So what that's going to allow me to do, if I have the material. All right, I'm actually going to put a power switch right here. And the reason being is, if I, for whatever reason, want to turn off my trains, I'm going to have a power switch here to let me do that. Or at least to turn off that. Plus, this will give me a clear visual indication that, hey, this guy here is our prime power feeder. So we're gonna just go on this line here. All right, this guy here is gonna tap into that because that is that's still our main power feed to the factory. No, I'm sorry, that's wrong. My mistake. That's going to connect to that. And actually, I can disconnect that because I got power going there. All right. So now I can take this guy here, tie him to that. All right. And then let's go ahead and drop our power switch. Trying to put our power switch, so the breaker, yep, just like that. So then midline on this. Actually, do it this way. All right. So now. So technically the power switch is off, but it's not a big deal because it's what you call it. I got second power being fed, so that's why these two graphs mimic one another. However, if I broke that power line there, then what would happen is the B side, because this is labeled A and B, the B side would show how much is needed over in the other train section for consumption. But I'm going to go ahead and flip this on, and this is going to be called the ore train grid. All right. So then I'm going to go ahead and break this. Now I want to see, where the hell is this power cable going to? That's going up. That's going up and up. Nah, well, really what I should do if I want to keep things clean, we're gonna tie, so these are, I don't know what these are connected to on the other side, doesn't matter. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this out here. Let me see what's out here. Okay, so this is actually, oh, it's pretty close, but not quite close enough. But it will work for what we're about to do. Sort of. Actually, this is also good because I wanted to come down here and I wanted to clean this area up anyhow. So let me do a little cleanup on aisle 5. Alright, because I had installed these when I was building Sink City just so I could float around. Alright, so now, let me see here. This here was also for just floating. This here was a tie to that. That's not gonna work for me. You see, there's gonna be a wall up here and a roof up here. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna put this, if I can, right there. All right, so now I'm gonna connect that to that, right? So now we're gonna, this guy here is, well, everything I just deleted is, we're gonna run another line. I gotta be careful here about power. We're on this line here, so you know, go ahead and just pop one there just so I could keep my floating going. One off the grate. All right, so now I'm gonna put another connector there, just so it's like tied in. We are gonna put our orange, let me see what the orange wall looks like with that, because I've never messed around with that before. Let's just put an orange wall there, because the orange wall will be going up. No, will be going to right there because we will have a normal wall there, but that's later on. All right. So now I'm gonna put a normal wall up here. All right, and then there's our power tie there. That's one-sided, good. So we're gonna do a double on, let me just check my height, see where I did it. So, why does that look odd? Oh, because, oh, that's right, that's right. I forgot, this here is a, not quite a 4, this is actually a 3-meter wall. Forgot about that, okay. So this guy here is on which, between the second and third wall. Second and third wall, right there. So we'll do our power here. All right. Okay. All right. So now what I can do is I can get rid of this connection and that connection. Before I get rid of so this guy here, I'm just gonna wipe out. Nope, no, destroy. Okay, and I'm gonna get rid of that guy. Let me make sure I can get rid of this guy. Is that there? Yeah, I can get rid of that double. All right. Now, before I get rid of this guy here, I need to see. Okay, so that guy was not being used in the tie. So I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here. So that doesn't affect that power line there. Okay, so now with that being done, what I can actually do is down here, and actually, you know what? Here, let's just do this. Hold on. Are you actually connected to something? Actually, you know what? We'll do it this way. We're gonna change this if I can. I don't know. We'll see. Can I change you to a double? You can't upgrade a single to a double. That, yeah. All right. This here is just a floating wire for me. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta be careful. This here is light power, so I gotta leave that alone. That's what that is. All right. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this guy here. See, that there. Oh shit! I gotta hurry up and do this. We're about to have train collisions. No, we shouldn't have any train collisions. There shouldn't be any train collisions on that. The fact that I'm floating, so I don't know why we. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so why that's just... Oh, I know why. I know why. Maybe. Train-wise... No, that makes no sense why that happened. Alright, because the reason being, I broke this line here. This line was still being fed. You know, I didn't kill that power. And that line... Well, actually, it all depends. Does this line here actually feed anything other than an interior power? No, it doesn't look like it. So where did I tie into the train? Where did I tie the train stations into? Because I have to have a power connection tying in at least one train here, or one train station. So I guess that's going that other way. So let's take a look, see what we have here. So for whatever reason, I don't know why I came up with this brainchild. This is what's feeding my train network way down here. Don't know why. Well, actually, I kind of do know why, now that I think about it. Because train stations only have power poles on one side. So I didn't want to run a power cable over here because of where that is. But what I am going to do, I think, I need some extra, what's the word I'm looking for? Redundancy. Because heaven forbid if I, well, as long as I don't, I should put you know what? Do I have enough for a small sign? Sometimes, damn, I don't, wait, I know where there's quartz crystals at. Let me go get some quartz crystals. Because, actually, you know what, here, just go through this. Because signs come in handy. I mean, signs can be, okay, do I need these? No, I don't really need that. I mean, this part of the sign is helpful because I can't see the station name way down there. So some signs are beneficial. Do I need the arrow part? No, not really. But a sign will come in handy here. Yeah, you shall see what I mean. Once I get down here, I think that's the train I want to get on, right? Nope, this is the train I want right here. Let me grab some. Oh wait, hold on. No, this is not what I need. I need. I can do this though. Here, give me a stack of this. We're gonna put together a quick constructor, and I'm going to make. I'll process some quartz crystal. I'm not going to go all the way back to main base for that. This is just a quick constructor. Let me come down here where I got a power connection nearby. Constructor, cool. Give me a constructor. And because I could do it at the workbench, but it's just easier to do it here. All right, here, have a whole bunch of those. Let me power this on. That's not power. Here, go ahead, just temporarily. All right, I'm gonna let this run for a few minutes, and I'm gonna grab me something to drink. So I'll be back. Sorry. I just realized I had my display capture thing still turned on, and so my BRB screen didn't show up, but the music was playing. Sorry about that. Alright, anyhow, back. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were letting this thing... Hey, look at that, I got raw crystal quartz now. Alright, so... I was wondering why, when I stepped back, I saw my game still on and not the BRB screen. Need to do something here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to put a sign up here, because signs, like I said, you know, signs can be used for a lot of different things. Informational, you know, and other things. Oh, wrong floor? No, wrong floor to this floor. You know, they can be informational, comical, whatever the case is. This here is going to be an important sign for me. I'm going to put a sign right here, just a small one. Doesn't have to be big, just a small little display sign. And I'm going to put here, I don't need, because I don't think I got a, oops, I don't believe there is a, maybe there is. Yeah, there is. I can do this, you know, and then main power feed for ore collection. So this way I know that I don't disconnect this cable or that cable or get rid of that, otherwise I'm going to kill this. And I'll let's see here. There. All right, so anyhow, but now that I've got that there, what I can do is why did I do all this? Oh, I did that because of right here, because that guy right there is why I did this. That there, so tie that into that, so then I can tie this guy here, which is on prime power, sort of prime power. Yeah, so actually no, this, now I gotta think about this carefully. And what I gotta think about is okay, so here's the deal. This here, as it's currently wired up, is tied into that power switch, which is all fine and good. But no, because there's always a but. If I want to turn off the trains over there for whatever reason, you know, maybe I need the power because I don't know how much power all that stuff uses. You know, I flip that switch, boom, turns off the trains. But what it also does, you know, it turns off the sinks up top, which is fine. I'm okay with that. It turns off my float ring. So if I needed to come in here and do any work, I lose my float ring. So what I need to actually do is what I need to do here, actually I'll tell you what I need to do. So what I need to do, and we'll just do it this way. We'll do it this way. That there, that's actually the main feed. That there is part of the float ring. I'm going to take this guy here. I'm going to put him, let's say, on line with this guy here. Okay. I can, whoops. I don't get my head taken off by a conveyor belt. Come on, cable, right there. I'll put that there, okay. And then, whoop. I would prefer to have it go straight up and down. So we're gonna have a lot of cables here. I'm gonna take this, oops, move this. This is gonna be a little redundant, but that's gonna go there. I'm actually gonna put the power switch, not power storage, power switch, and let me make sure. I'm gonna put a power switch right here. Now I'll get rid of that power switch over there. So let's make sure this is turned on before we do this. Okay, so this is actually going to be the ore collection grid. All right. Now we're going to take this here. Oops, after the autosave. That's gonna go there. All right, so now let me just make sure. Green light means it's on. All right, so I can go ahead and get rid of this cable here. Okay. And I can go ahead and get rid of that sign now, because that's what this power switch here is for. So now this guy here can stay where it is. And let's go ahead and up, down, over, down. All right, now what we're going to do, we're going to, instead of doing this little thing here, I'm going to go ahead and take connection from here over to here. I'm going to now, I can get rid of this guy here. Go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, now I can theoretically get rid of these guys here, because I should be getting my power on the corner. This guy here is just there for floating power, so I'm not worried about him. Okay, so that's tied in there, good. And then that's good. Okay. 1 second. All right, sorry. So now I'm going to get rid of this cable here, and let me put a wall up here real quick, because I need a wall here, and I already got a wall there, but I'm gonna need to re-add. I need to re-add a single. Actually, I can do a normal single. That there, tie into that, and then have this guy here, but tie into that one there, okay. And then we'll go ahead and break this wall here so that I can sneak in here. And we're gonna break this guy here. And then put a single right there in its place. Tie that down there. And tie this into that one there. Alright, so that clears, that gets rid of all the, what do you call it, exterior here, because this is going to be this is going to be part of the factory, that, you know, I could expand, and I don't want power here to backfeed this, because I actually have, I actually have all this on a power switch over there, so I don't want to have it false, you know, basically feed stuff over. I'm kind of segmenting my power here. So we're good now. This guy here is being fed. Yeah. Since I'm here, let me go ahead and just finish this off real quick. Right there. Okay. So now all the power is good. So I got all my floating power. There, got all my floating power there. I got my main train power there, and then I got my lighting control for this train station. All right, go ahead, put that back, and go ahead and put this back, and I'm okay with leaving any holes open on the roof here, but let's go ahead and button this up. And that's the wrong foundation. Let's change this back over to that. And then let me go ahead and put that back. All right. So that's power for the trains there. Okay, so getting back to our lights. So we stopped. I can get rid of this guy here because, well, no, I'm going to keep this one here. Well, the thing is, on the other side of this, what's on the other side of this? This is the train station. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Alright, so how this is gonna work, well, let me get all the rest of the junction or the power junction things put in first. Let me just validate one other thing. Okay, so I'm putting it on the roof. All right, so now, actually the easiest way of doing this, I think, take you. Then we go to the corner. Now this one here will be different. So what we're going to do here, and actually I have to look how I did that one over there. What we're going to do here is actually do just a double right there. Yeah, we'll do a double right there. Let me go down here and see if this is actually I'm gonna change how I did some stuff over there. So I'm gonna actually I'm gonna do this. Sorry. So I'm gonna get rid of this here. Well, I'm gonna change this. So I'm gonna have to go back on the other side because those were feeding the other things. Okay. So now let's go ahead and work this ring. So what we'll do is take that, put you in the corner. Nah, no, not that. All right, so corner there, and then we do a double here because I've got light on the other side of that. Go ahead and tie that in, and then over here. Sorry. Alright, so that completes that. Alright, now I need to fix something in here. Sort of. Actually, what I'll do now is in here, we'll do it on the ceiling. Alright, and then go down and up the next one. And there. Yeah, so I'm watching him try to use the power zipline thing. I just, ziplines are something I have not really got a good grasp on. I mean, and if you can get a good grasp on the zip lines and how to transition from one to the other in a seamless manner, oh, you're set. And I still find it hilarious that these things are still technically showing the power's not on yet. I have oops, let me see here. Yeah, so it's like that's one of the kind of glitches with the lights. As you can see, there are no lights turned on. They're not even wired in, but yet it's kind of an after effect of it sort of. But once I actually get these hooked in, it should take care of that problem. All right. So I don't need any down here because we're gonna chain this down, so that's fine. Excuse me. So last area I need to really do is this area here. So and but here we got to do the double because again I got to feed the one outside. Now, how did I miss this foundation? What the? Okay, that ain't gonna work for me. Okay, so that, okay. All right. So this should be the true feed right here. Actually, this is going to become the true feed. Oh, I missed another section here. What the hell? All right, so because I was thinking, actually, this is one thing I was thinking about after my stream yesterday, is the power for these pumps. And I gotta, okay, so I did bring this over here, because this here should be tied into, that's coming up here. That there is, hold on. Okay, that there is prime power. All right, so that prime power there, that's fine to be prime power. However, let me think here. That's my prime power incoming. We're going to actually, all right. Well, we're going to use oil. Well, not oil, but we're going to use the oil. We're going to use this guy here. He is going to be our prime power feed for upstairs. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up to this there, and then get over this here. We're on that seam there, which is this seam here. I'm going to put a double outlet here. I'm going to take this guy here. Feed that, okay. So then, well, maybe, it all depends. Okay, that's like right close to that, which I'm okay with. And we're gonna run power on the outside of the building. Hold on. That's above, that's below. What is that one? Okay, okay, that one there doesn't matter because that one there doesn't matter. Oh no, that one there matters. That's going to, but this one here, I'm going to get rid of that. All right, because this is going to go into that. This is going to run as far over as it can. Yeah, I wish there was a... This guy here is going to run on the outside. Because we want this to get up to that. Well, this here is actually going to get relocated. Alright, so we're going to bring this over here. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. We're just gonna have this guy. Power lines, I'm gonna, yeah. This guy is gonna come up here. And this guy's gonna tie into that. All right. This guy here is for the pumps. We're gonna change how he's set up. In that, so unfortunately, this guy here is going to get broken real quick, but that's okay. So we have double outlet here. All right, so that'll get all my production going here in a second. All right, now this guy here going away, that guy there going away. this guy here, I'll just do that. All right, now that is technically going to provide power this way. If I can get around this, get off the conveyor belt. All right, so that's going to provide power down this way. And then, instead of, we'll do our double there as it is, but that double there will then go to singles, so that there is going to be a single. That single, that was placed in the wrong spot. Try this again. Actually, I don't need to do that. Just do this. Tie that to that, okay. Now, what we're gonna do is bring this all the way down here as far as I can. Now I actually gotta break this because that's a double. So all that's doing is that's gonna hurt my what do you call it, my water for a few minutes here. That will go down and feed those pumps. Now, if I can find where the power pole is, there it is. All right, now let me just double check here. Are you a single or are you double? You're single, good. You're single, good. All right, so that's a single, okay. So now we'll see, we'll check the inside now. That should have cleared those power lines. So I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here. And we'll go ahead and get rid of this guy here. And get rid of this guy here. And then get rid of this guy here. Actually, make sure. All right, so that should take care of getting rid of that power run. So I'm gonna go ahead and seal these walls back up. These are the correct ones, yeah. But now I gotta do one other thing before I, oops, before I continue with this. I'm gonna do something over here. And I'm gonna try to put a sign right here. signs. There we go. All right, so here's how you're going to cheat this. I'm going to put a wall right here. Then I will put my sign right there. Yeah, right there. Why not? And now this guy here, we'll put our lightning bolt. Okay. And I'm going to do power feed connection to CS factory. All right. Let the autosave do its thing. Sorry, 1 second. All right, sorry. All right, so there, I got my hovering line to make sure I don't delete this connection here. All right, back to what we were doing. Let's go ahead and finish doing the light power. I've already done the double connection there. All right, so that's good. Corner. But tie that into that. And then after this, we'll actually go back around, connect all the lights in line, and then we'll actually have them all connected to the whatchamacallit last. Now I know it's nighttime right now, so we won't actually see the real effect of this until the next day-night cycle. All right, so now let's go ahead and start tying these in. Also, I think I gotta get rid of this guy here because that one's not necessary anymore because we're using from this one. And actually, it looks like it's going. I think it may be transitioning from dusk to daytime, because there's 2 times during the game that it gets real dark, right before dawn and right before nighttime. Because now this is the daylight lighting. Oh man, a lot of lighting connections. All right, so now oil is, this guy here is done. Oh yeah, I can put a wall back up on this. Okay, I need to get my double there. Damn, I gotta see where I put my double at on the other side, just so it's same spot. I don't have a double there. Let's go to the next spot. Nope, not there. I could have swore I had some doubles up. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Alright, so... And actually, what one are you? Okay, you're... Okay, we'll keep it at a Mark II. Just so it's the same square. And we do it on right above the gray, so right there, right? Right, all right. Now let's go put our doubles up. Make sure it's actually facing the right direction. All right. So now we can go ahead and connect you. Oh, I already did. Now we can connect you to you. Now we fly all the way back down here and get these all tied in together. And we also gotta tie the chain in on this. Come on, there we go. Now tie that guy to that guy and that guy. Come on. That guy to that one. All right. Oh yeah, I guess we should fix that wall too. Right. And we're gonna do this one a little bit differently, because I should have done this actually on the other one. Tie you to you, tie you to you. Cool. Now, we just go back this way, and then we'll go to the next train station and bring it, you know, basically back and forth. Again, don't know why some of these lights are actually showing as being on, considering they've never had any power applied to them. But, and it's not really, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's sort of on, but I don't know, it's a ghost light. That's what it is. Yep. Get it on the right side of the door here. All right, now tie you to that guy there, and you come over to there, and then you go to that one. So my goal is to get this done during the daytime, so that we can. No. Goal is to have this done during this current day cycle, so that I can actually see the lights come on, you know, as they should, because pretty much I set all my lights to a day-night cycle, which is a nice touch that they added, so the lights aren't always on. Now, with that being said, when you add new lights to a system, even if that system has a light control board, the lights will turn on and stay on unless you go to the light control switch. Did it again. Unless you go to the light control switch and basically toggle the day-night option, or toggle the power, one of the two, depending on how it's plugged in. Alright, so now this goes into this. This actually has to chain into that because that's prime power there. That is the last thing we're going to hook up, because I want all my lights hooked up first. Alrighty. So let's see. 5 more rows to go, because 2 here and then 3 in nitrogen. Nitrogen is going to be the sort of fun one. I mean, the lights are already put down, but it's still running the power cables around all those stations. So, hello. That should not be there. I don't remember why I had that there, but oh well, no big deal. All right. All right, now let's go take care of nitrogen. All right, so we're gonna do the straight lines first. Just get those out of the way. Then we'll do the perimeter connections. And then this guy goes to that guy. That guy ties to prime power. or not the prime power, excuse me, to the main light feed. You know, actually, would be an easier way of doing this. Get on the other side where there isn't a light, or isn't a power cable to accidentally click on. It goes much faster. All right. Now. Oh, much faster. I should have been doing that the entire time. And what? Oh no, okay. No, I remember opening that floor up. Okay. All right. Then you tie to you. Okay. And you're already tied in. Okay. So now tie you to you. I don't know why I didn't do the power cables when I was initially putting these poles in. I don't know. It don't matter though. That's going to feed the outside there. This ties into this. Now I got to take this. Actually, no. I can take from over here. So what we do, because these here can have lights, can actually have 2 feet on them. We bring him to there, and now we can basically tap off that to go this way. And then just tie you into your thing there. I already tied that one in. All right, now one last power ring to run. Where the pole's already there. I just got to tie them into the lights. All right, so now a lot of lights in this area. I'm gonna be curious to see how it actually. I know how the train stations are gonna look. Nitrogen will be a little bit off, but I know how the base train stations will look because did some testing and the lights still are showing, even though they shouldn't. But I'm kind of curious to see how this part of the run here looks. I already hooked you in. Yes, I did. All right. I got that over there. You know, this area here just looks empty. You know, it's just like I need some sort of decorations or something. Because the other side, there's at least signs here, but I mean, I could technically put signs here as well, but all right. So let's see. 6. I need to go to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You? No. Nope. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, can't count. All right, so now I'm gonna tie you into here. But we're not gonna go look. We're gonna surprise ourselves. Turn on night mode. Okay. So now, what that should have also done is, I don't know which one was had the phantom light on. Well, we'll just do a flyby. But the phantom ghost light should have turned itself off now. Which it looks like it did. Okay. So now we just gotta wait for nighttime to show up. Which, let's go look at the sun. It's gonna be a while. Alright, but that is all the lighting for that area. You know what? I wonder, how much does this stick out? Because you know what I could do to conceal this? I could, this is coming from oil, I could actually have it come up over, like, behind this. And then tie it up to the next level and then run it inside that. That's a possibility. Because, you know, I'm just, I don't like that look. So if I bring it in, let's see, how many walls? 1, 2, let's bring in 3 walls over. So 1, 2, and I mean, if we're gonna do it on the high side. And what I mean by that is we'll put it up here and actually do a Mark II, just because we don't know what else may need to be here. We'll put it, put it there, that's fine. And then this one here will actually go there. All right. And this guy here, wait, no, where'd he go? This guy here, but, well, we'll actually come back to that. So I may have to destroy this, get rid of the D and the, okay, so I just have to get rid of the D. Maybe not. Okay, if I get rid of this, then I get, nope, trying to get the magic spot where I don't have to destroy another sign. Okay, good. Alright, so now let's go put this wall back. And go ahead and put the billboard back. So, all right. No one has any idea that we just killed the, you know, took this, or put a power line behind it. Now, for now, I'll just go ahead and run this. Yeah, I'm actually having second thoughts now. And the second thoughts I'm having are, yeah. However, I might be able to do this without breaking the whatchamacallit. So go ahead and do our Mark II, put it there. If we get rid of the wall, we'll see. Get rid of this guy here. Now I'll just, perfect. Okay, cool. So, because what people can't see, right? Yeah. And oh yeah, also I guess. No. Let's get this guy ran first. I will increment it, just because if we want to run something else later on, All right, and then the big question is where do we want to have this guy come up at? And if we're going to be doing this, let's go ahead and put this in the right spot so that it's so we're going to put a double here. That's in line with that, right? And then we'll keep that double there because that is what will feed. So that, yeah, that'll work. So we'll bring this over, just bring it over partway initially. No, but I don't want a position like that. Try this again. Bring this over partway. Now I have this guy tie into this. Not like that, or not. Okay, let's try this again. You are going to tie into that one. Check. This guy here is going to turn around. So all that's doing right now, that's just killing our pumps. Not a big deal. You. Okay, pumps are back online. We got our main power feed, I think. Yeah, I see the main power feed. Right, so now this guy here will go up to there. Now I can get rid of this. Oh, yeah. Now that we've done that, I need to get this guy hooked in over here. So go ahead and get rid of this guy here. And then tap into that guy there. He'll come here to the corner like so. Now that guy there will come over here. That should... Okay, pumps are green, so we're good to go. This way we don't have that long, crazy power cable going on the edge of the building, which, quite honestly, I wasn't happy with. You know, having a couple, you know, things like that on the side of a building, I can live with, but that little thing there, no. I just, yeah, it didn't work for me. So go and get rid of that, get rid of that. All right, so now the exterior looks much cleaner again. All right, let's go ahead and, oop, wrong side. Go ahead and button this up. And then we had a hole in the wall, hole in the wall over here. We'll go ahead and button that up. Make sure we see green lights, which we do. And we have green lights down there to those things, so that's the important part. All right. Go ahead and button that up. Right now, so right now I'm getting, the reason I'm my power is so high now is because these guys here, even though the lights are technically on a day-night mode, I still get power from those. All right, so what we're going to do, we've got a ways to go. We're going to start doing some, I'll do a little foundation cleanup. Let me go clean up my inventory real quick. Drop some stuff off. All right, what do we got on us? All right, so cable, good, man. I think I may have overdone it with the quick wire, and gonna take the batteries and that out of that. Go take the crystal oscillator out. Actually, you know what? Take the rods out. Okay. This guy here is put that in there, and I think I had those in another slot. Now that I think about it, did I have some of those over here? I thought I did, but I guess not. All right, we'll go ahead and put you guys away. And iron rods, you go away. Or plates, not rods. Concrete. Conveyor sheets. We got more stuff there too. No, autosave. Let the autosave do its thing. All right. Okay, that's our silica storage. And you want to go ahead and throw some quartz in. Actually, no, take the quartz out. All right, so now let's see where we want to put these other things at. What else we got? Yeah, more of those. Yeah, go put that in there. This guy here. Go ahead and put that. Go ahead and put those, that, and those, and that. And then this guy here, cable, copper. This guy here, those things, and those things. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take that concrete out. But I think, didn't I have room in one of these for some more concrete? No. No. Here, go ahead and put that concrete in here. And you want to take that and that out and that out. And I'll put those with the rest of this stuff here. So you and you. And then I think this one here for that. All right. All right, so we're gonna go do a foundation cleanup for a little bit. And specifically what I'm talking about is we're gonna go follow the train tracks and pick up foundations along the rail tracks. So like all this stuff here, but before I do that, I need to stretch my back real quick, so I'll be back in a few. All right, let's go start some cleanup here while we wait for nighttime. Yeah, I tell you what would be nice is if I could, if I could be on the train or if I could set a train to automatically collect foundations underneath it. That would be nice. Yeah, but yeah. Thankfully, I'm collecting these right above the train line, so power won't be an issue for hovering. I just gotta be careful that I don't accidentally tag the train line itself. Tagging a train won't do nothing. So if I accidentally hit a train, it won't delete it because... Oh, I was like, I deleted a foundation and he showed up. But yeah, tagging a moving train won't do nothing because you can't delete a train that's on self-drive. I don't know if you can delete a train that's not on self-drive that's moving, but I know a train that is on autopilot cannot be deleted. No, oops. I'll move here. Now, this guy here. This is the one oddball. No, never mind. He's not the oddball. Never mind. No. Because he's actually tied into his proper power. However, that being said, I should be able to do this because I'm gonna, yeah, because I want to bring back. It was pretty much. We're gonna get rid of all of this. So in theory. You know what? Maybe we'll leave coal alone. Yeah, I think we'll leave. Well, we'll leave this part of coal alone. So that's what I'll do. Coal will be an exception. In fact, I will fill in this gap here. But for the most part, like this front part, no, it's going away. Watch the turn. Oh, careful, you're in between power segments. But yeah, this front part goes bye-bye. We'll leave that side segment there. All right, now. Oop. I gotta be careful here. But there's some laggy areas in the desert. Why, I don't know. And I don't accidentally want to, as I'm moving around here, I don't want to accidentally hit a lag spot. Next thing you know, I've got like a whole bunch of railroad tracks highlighted and then I delete them. That would not be a good thing. Especially after deleting the foundations that was used to build them. Actually, start again, because just I want to make sure I don't accidentally tag the rail beneath this. Oh. That's running on the ore collection ring. I'm just glad that the majority of the train is being was ran on the edges, not center line, because that's be a little bit of a pain. Just look back, make sure I didn't break nothing. Okay, cool. We're gonna leave that alone for the time being, because I may redo my oil track. But actually, I am going to redo the oil track because right now it turns into a loop back, and I don't want to do that, or a single track loop back. So I'm going to turn it into a bi-directional, or a true two-track layup. Yeah, we're playing basketball here. Layout. Now the one, well, that's not really an issue per se. Say the one bad thing about getting rid of all this foundation is that if I want to go explore from a safe height, I have nothing to build a foundation off of. But I can easily build a foundation from the ground up to this level that I'm floating at, so. Yeah, right here is one of those laggy spots. I don't know why, it's just, I don't know if it's like desert dust particles that are floating in the air or what. All right, so clear this part off of quartz. We'll let him keep his front station. And we'll let quartz keep this part here. However, because we're not running any lines this way, we're going to go ahead and clear the back half of this off now. I see a ship over there. So after we get some foundation cleared, you know, we're going to leave a segment of this foundation in place. We're going to leave that segment right there in place. Oh, because there's a second ship right there. I see two ships down there. So we'll leave those. Gonna leave this square right in place. I can use that to build my ramp going down to check out those ships to see what they've got. It's too bad. You know, I mean, it'd be a nice. I think it'd be a nice touch if once you loot a ship, if you could, I don't know, salvage it. You know, once you actually do the hard drive, if you could salvage the actual ship itself. Now, when you say world grid, what do you mean by world grid? I'm not familiar with that. Or at least up. I don't think I've heard of that reference before. I'll be honest with you. If you're talking about if what you're saying, and if I'm interpreting it correctly, okay, so yeah, so you're talking about oh no, no, I've never actually used that. And you know, if I would have in the beginning of the game, like very beginning, then my bases actually would technically be squared up with one another. I honestly never knew about that, quite honestly. Hey, learn something new every day. But no, I mean, well, like for this here, I just so I can, you know, well, one, because I don't want to put it on the ground here, and the reason being is if let's say I use the world grid right there, you know, just as an example, I got a couple critters down here that, you know, I'm trying to be nice. They're not the shooters, so you know, I'm not necessarily interested in killing these guys, because you know, this guy here will climb up on this. It is low enough, so that's why I'm just leaving that one attached there. But no, that's like I said, if I would have known about that, you know, 2.5 years ago when I started playing this game, my bases would have been more symmetrical to one. Well, no, not symmetrical. That's a bad word. But the connections between the bases would have actually been cleaner. All my bases would be facing the same, you know, north, south, east, west type direction. But because I didn't, I got some bases that are, you know, angled one way, and another set of bases that are angled another way, and they're not angled in such a way that it's just like a 45-degree offset. No, I got like a, you know, 20 or 30-degree offset, so it makes running foundations between the two bases not quite not very well, or not, it doesn't connect very well. The other challenge with doing, you know, like I said, so I mean, that's it's good for, you know, having an orientational alignment, if that makes sense. But doing that doesn't necessarily help with elevation or altitude alignment, unfortunately. Because if I do that, let's say, you know, for example, if I do that here on this there, and then I do that same thing up here, yeah, they're technically aligned with one another, but if I were to then, let's say, zoop this up, this and that may not be at the same height where they could cleanly connect. So let me see here. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense or not. So actually in this, like, well, there's trees in the way, but actually, wow, in this case it just so happens that they were. That's interesting. I wonder if that world grid snap also takes that into account, so that that the elevations would line up to at least be on a 1 meter difference at all times. I don't know, because like I said, I've never actually, until you just mentioned it, I didn't even know it existed. That's funny though. Oh, so sorry, Birdie, you're gonna go fly. Yeah, at least you're a bird. You're not gonna fall to your death. Although it is funny, in the past when my train actually had to stop here at this corner before going down because of how my train line was previously set up, when the train would be at a full stop, one of those birds, I don't know where it went, that bird there, he would land on my train and he would go for a ride, and then that bird there, he's taking his life into his own hands on that. Okay, I've got to sit here and I got to watch this for a minute. I mean, I know the train won't kill the bird. But I wonder if the train will scare him into flying, or maybe he'll just phase into the track. Well, to me, that bird cheated. That bird cheated. Cheater. I think you should be able to tame the birds. I think that'd be kind of cool as well. Doggos and birds. But now one thing I'm going to do, and I haven't decided when, but it's going to be soon. I'm going to build a zoo. It's going to be a cheated zoo in the sense that I'm going to use a save game editor to manipulate something. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a pen, or build a series of pens, and I'm going to literally spawn into those pens one or two of each of the hostile creatures. Put them behind glass, and basically just like, you know, create a little zoo. I just haven't decided where at my main base I'm going to do that. Because I know that the, I think they called them the fluffy-tailed hogs, I think is what they... Something is I think the wiki may refer to them as that. I know they can't go through walls. I don't know if they will react to me on the other side of a wall. Like, for example, the doggos, whenever I get close to the base, you know, you can see them reacting and running up towards the glass. I don't know if the hostile creatures will react the same way, and I also want to see if the shooters, spitters, fireball blasters, whatever you want to call them, the pain in the ass creatures, if they if their stuff will technically go through the glass or not. Alright, it's turning nighttime, so I'm gonna go up to bauxite. Then I'm gonna catch a train back. Oh, I see that guy down there. You gotta go back to the main base, and I gotta be careful here because I don't want the train to pull me in. All right, we're gonna just. I see it, and damn it, it's calling to me. It's like, come and get me. We'll see if we have enough power to go down that low. Because I'm not building a foundation to get it, but if I can get down there with my amount of power, which we might be able to do, I don't know. Provided there's no fireball blasters around also. Aha! Just enough. That works for me. I'm glad you don't have to be like right on them to pick them up. You know, I'm glad you can pick them up from a distance. Makes grabbing them in some more hostile areas a little bit easier. Alright, and we're gonna wait for the next train that goes back in either, from either direction, top or bottom. I'm gonna catch that and go back to base camp. Alright, so there's a bauxite train and nitrogen train, cool. So whichever one is the first one to... Actually, there should be a nitrogen train already over here, I think. Did I... No, I didn't change. I didn't... did I delete? Let me make sure. No, I haven't deleted any, whatchamacallit. I don't know why the whatchamacallit, chimed when I did that deletion. Because didn't delete the track, because if I would have deleted a track near a block, it would show me the it would start flashing on me. Okay, I hear bauxite's getting ready to go, so we'll catch bauxite when it comes back here in a second. All right. And then we'll come back out here and finish doing some more. But it's time to see how the lights look. And maybe one day, yeah, maybe not. I was gonna say, maybe one day I'll like just go through and like put pillars underneath these things just to maybe make them look like they're legitimate, but nah. I like how you see the shadow of the blocks thing there, but you really don't see the shadow of the rail. It's kind of amusing. I mean, you do, but you don't. And I like how it's like right there, it gets real foggy, and then once you enter the desert. Alright, so I can see the two entry, or the entry and exit light is on. And we can see our massive billboard there that tells us what this place is, which we should actually see show us its letters here in a second after the autosave. Boom, and it's like magically appears. Well, that light actually illuminates the ground pretty well. So how does it illuminate the inside? So I know how the train station section is going to look, so I'm curious to see how the entry tube hallway area looks. Also kind of curious to see how nitrogen looks. Yeah, looks kind of... Oops. It actually... It kind of adds a cool little symmetry with how the lights... with how the lights have their light tying up and down. It actually... It makes it look kind of cool. And of course, I need to get down and away from these guys because every time I fly past one of the lights, it zaps me and it basically makes the lights flicker. All right, let's see how the nitrogen area looks. Now, you don't get the full effect of the light because even with the lighting quality turned on to full, that's weird. I'm seeing I'm looking at the block signal there, and it's almost like, I don't know, you're seeing it, I don't know if it's because of the light or not, but you almost see like a ghost image as you're moving past it. It's kind of weird. But yeah, you know, even with the lighting effect turned on its highest quality, you don't actually see the full effect of the lights unless you like go down here, and then you'll see the light almost like it's turning on, but it's on. It's just it's not active in the field of view. So I'm guessing that was intentional by the designers, just so that it's not you know maybe using as much memory. I don't know, but yeah, I'm good with how it turned out, you know, all things considered. Is I do like the whole, I mean, it almost looks like, I don't know, it just looks, it has a cool look to it. I don't know why, I like it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, so this is my train here. So if we go downstairs, let's see how this thing here looks. Well, you know, that's not going to look like anything if you don't plug it in. Yeah. Well, oops. I guess we should probably do that. But, I mean, I will give them credit also with how much you can mess around with the lights. You know, you can tune down the intensity, and you can make it, you know, change the color, you know, to pretty much... You know, you can set presets if you want to edit them, change the color, you know, change the intensity. Yeah, so I do like that aspect of it. All right, if I'm gonna get that thing plugged in, I'm gonna need, and then of course again, flying too close to these things, it zaps me, and as a result, it flickers the lights. That's okay. I'm gonna need let's see, one of these, and then corner ish, so about 3 of those and some power line. So we'll just grab a whole thing of cable. Oh, I guess also I can do this, just so I can make that 0, make that 0, and whoops. All right, so let's do that. Oh, it's daytime. Lights went off. All right, so let me grab one of these real quick. Actually. Grab one of these. Grab one of these. Is this a take-home train now? I'm gonna have to move some stuff around because I gotta set my take-home train up. Let's see. Let's see how we're gonna do this. All right, so one, we're gonna put a double outlet here. And then we get this guy plugged in. All right. Then this double outlet here. We go to the corner. And then from that corner, and this is where it's going to get interesting. So we're going to go from this corner to that corner. And then from that corner, let me see how this, if I come all the way up, let me see what the cable looks like. Yeah, see, no, 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 no. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Go down. Let me see something here. If I put my little wall segment here, because I forgot to do that, can I attach an outlet? I mean, I suppose I could do that. No, but it's... Let me just see what that looks like. See, that's gonna bug me. I put it... Oh, actually, you meant to get rid of you. Damn it. Like, I want it in a particular spot, and I can't get it in that particular spot. Alright, so I guess we'll do it there. Just watch your head as you're walking down. You know, don't touch the power outlet. Alright. And then, let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? Damn it. I tied that into the wrong one. This actually needs to go. Actually, how about we do this? Take you down to, let me see here. You're on this line here. Okay. No, I don't like that. Don't want you embedded in the wall. Yeah, nothing like a high voltage line dangling above your head, right? There. Alright, well that technically should have turned this on even though the system's on night. So, yeah. Because I really couldn't put it back any further than it is because I only did one wall segment there. That's okay though. Now I'll go ahead and flip this back on. All right. How much foundation? Okay, we still got plenty. Oops, not getting out that way. I'm not. You can't drive your Explorer. All right, we catch a train. Oh, wait for me, taxi, you bastard. Actually, that's the coal train, I think. Why is this guy open? Oh, he's leaving. That's a good reason why. That's a good reason for it to be open. All right, we're gonna take this to Quartz, and I think we'll go see what we need for those two ships. Because I doubt I'll be lucky enough just to be able to flat out open them. That ore collection ring still cracks me up. I mean, again, definitely nowhere near the prettiest thing that I've ever done in the game, but probably one of the more amusing things. Excuse me. Now we're gonna go ahead and bail out here. Oh yeah, but yeah, like I said, Be nice. I just want to get rid of that just so, I mean, I know I've collected it, but it'd be nice just to get rid of it so I know it's truly being collected. All right, so I think I got enough concrete and stuff to do this. So, oh, go back to zoop mode. Down we go. Damn it. Alright, let me go ahead and change over to the jetpack. As much as I would, you know, be tempted just to run a power line down here, whatever I do, don't press the C key as you're going down this, because the last thing you want to do is start sliding. You know, we're not playing baseball here. Alright, now I'll do careful turns here just so I can make sure to I also gotta be careful about possible flamethrower thingamabobbers. Or spiders. I don't mind them so much. Well, yeah, because I can still get to that without actually engaging you. However, these guys here, I gotta go. And actually, I don't need to kill them. I just gotta, I'll break their whatchamacallit. Give them a couple seconds. I'm not gonna waste my ammo on target practice. Because, interestingly enough, you give them, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds, they, maybe a little bit more, maybe a minute, they just vanish. But that there I gotta be careful of. There's definitely some poison down here, so go ahead and change to the jetpack for the gas mask. Be very, very careful here. And be especially careful that you don't run the ramp right into the ground, because if you do, guess who's coming to visit? And now I become Darth Vader. Alright, let's see what this requires. 7 heat sinks. Well, you know what? I know where I can get some heat sinks. The spider went away. Alright, so we're gonna do this real quick while he's gone. Yeah, so while he's gone, I'm gonna go ahead and bring this down here. Oh, hello. Sneaky little buggers. Literally. Hey, look, there's heat sinks right there. Well, that saves me some time. I'm not gonna bother with you. A lot of heat sinks here. I mean, I don't know, there's a certain irony in that they're giving me heat sinks and I'm making heat sinks at that factory. All right, that takes care of that one. Oops, let's go. up a little bit so we're not doing poison stuff, and backtrack to, or head to the next one, which is that way somewhere. Alright. Yeah, because I'm not worried about those, what do you call them? Alien shells. Yeah, I saw the yellow, what do you call it? Slug. There's the yellow slug we're gonna go down and get. You had to be spitters, huh? This is not gonna be a fun fight, quite honestly. Especially since I can't float. However, now if I'm careful on this, okay, so I'm gonna give myself like a walled foundation to give me a little bit cover here. All right, let's see how good my football. Well, I guess I can't. No, yeah, I can. Let's see how good I am playing football. So now I'm okay. I threw those down there, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to run back. Because here's a little trick with mobs. If you get out of a certain area, they reset. So now I come back. They should, I'm hoping, have reset. Of course, I don't know if I got any of them. I think I got that one. Did I get both of them? I can't tell. Yes, I did. Hey, I got a twofer. Woohoo! Nope. Reload. 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 Okay. I'm gonna let them just fade. Where's our next ship? Oh, you mother sucking pig. Come on, show me your ugly face again. Wait, I don't have my lightsaber ready. Alright, but they all faded. That one was being sneaky. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this slug, just because it's begging to be picked up. Okay, I guess we ran that into the water. Let me make sure I'm full of ammo. Alright, let me grab this here real quick. Namely because that can be used to make medical stuff. This here, it's trash and can only be used to make, I think it's biomass. So I don't really care about that. Because I got plenty of biomass. Alright, let me go ahead and figure out where's the next ship at. Actually, you know what? Haha! Let's do it this way. Because I know there's a ship around here. No, this is going to be misleading because it's going to home in on that one over there. I swear to God, I saw another ship over here though. From up there. It's over that direction, I think. Alright, let's do this. Go ahead and wipe out. Nope, not all that. Wipe out that foundation there. That one there. Go ahead and wipe those out. Alright, let's go ahead and zoop that way. Go ahead and zoop some more that way. Oop, careful. You know, I see those things there, and the first thing I think of is those little round. Oh, there's a ship. Those round round gem things that you know, the work in progress spheres that is like, comply, you will pick me up. I see another yellow slug way over there. I don't know if I'm gonna venture that far over. Let's go ahead and go ahead and break these guys open and let them disappear. Any other ships over here? Oh, now I will. Oh, Big Daddy. I don't like you. The small ones are bad enough. The Big Daddies suck even worse. And you know, like I said, I don't mind them shooting fireballs at me. I really don't. It's when the fireball splits and then homes in on me again. And actually, I mean, I see a second one over there. I don't know if that's a yellow or purple, but we're going to be going that way, so we'll go ahead and pick it up anyhow. But first things first, let's go ahead and go down here. And what's going to make fighting him even more of a pain in the butt is the fact that there's so much poison in this area. Oh, nice. So not only do I gotta worry about poison, now I gotta worry about radiation. So it's like, supercomputers. Any chance you guys dropped supercomputers for me here? I don't recall seeing any supercomputers down here. Apparently you can't shoot through the pod. Well, apparently I can't shoot, period, anyhow. Alright, so I need how many here? 5. I mean, I know where I got some supercomputers, but let me do this. Let me take it down one level. Because I really don't want to get in this water. What'd I just say? I don't want to get in this water. What do? I get in the water. Okay. I have a bad habit of moving without having a foundation planted underneath my feet. I'm just trying to see what came off of this. So I see the nuclear waste there, but I don't see anything else here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take this back because I don't need that to get this. Because that'll. Then I'm actually gonna take this back also. All right. So 5 supercomputers, easy enough to do. Now it's gonna be the fun one. Okay. So we're gonna do something here, which may or may not work. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of breathing room here. Or a little bit of some room to maneuver. And then, for my protection, I'm gonna put a wall so I don't accidentally fall down, because falling down would be bad, right? And then what I'm gonna do, I don't have any silica on me, do I? No, I dropped the silica off. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna do this. All right, now I'm gonna do a low wall here. All right, and then I'm gonna put a roof over my head. Which I hope doesn't turn to bite me in the ass. But I'm gonna put a roof over my head here, because in case this guy overshoots, because it'll hopefully the ceiling will protect me. And then I'm gonna put another wall. So basically we've created a what do they call that? A hunter's blind, right? All right, I'm ready for you now. Haha! Your shit can't hurt me. And then he runs away like a coward. Coward! Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a high one. Excuse me. And that's how you do that. All right. Because I just don't like, man, there's a lot of these damn, what are they? I think someone calls them flying crabs? I don't know. Whatever these creatures are. Yeah, they're far enough away that they shouldn't come and bother me up here. Oh, no, I take it back. This guy here was just coming this way. But he should time out here in a second. Okay. A couple of them timed out. Come on. Go bye-bye. Okay, cool. I didn't see any other I don't even know what those one creatures are called. The fireball shooters. But I didn't see any more of those, so okay, autosave. The things I do to get a purple slug. But purple slugs, I mean, hell, a 5 for 1? You can't pass that up, right? I can't see the water. All right, so I think, not the, excuse me, I can't see my foundation in the water. No, collect. So I don't know how deep this water actually goes. I thought I saw a yellow one over there. I mean, was there a yellow one, or was it just bacon? Was it that bacon mushroom that I saw? Oh no, that was just a bacon mushroom. You tricked me. That's okay though. All right. We can go ahead and tear this down now. And then let's see, where's our path at? Path is here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and clear out that part there. Oh, this will clear that out too. All right. Any other ships that I can visually see? Because the scanner is not going to help me out really. At least I don't think it is. The scanner is going to home in on that guy there. Yeah, so nothing within scan range. All right, that's okay. So what we'll do is I'll leave this path here for the time being. We'll come back. And then we'll go back to what we were doing, which was dismantling the foundation on the train track. Yeah, I'm not going back there for that blue. I saw blue. I saw a blue slug back there. I'm not going to go back there for that. We can go ahead and put our hover pack back on. I still say you should be able to operate the hover pack on batteries. And I'm actually really looking forward to, you know, update 6, where you can actually have multiple things equipped. You know, like a hover suit or a jetpack and a hazmat suit. You know, just taking a look over there to see if I see any ships on the way. That looks like a ship. Yeah. All right. So we'll do this new trick that I've been taught, right? All right. So go ahead. Since there's no foundations here, I'll go ahead and put a foundation there. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do a world snap. The best thing to do is don't do the world snap, because the world snap is going to put it in that alignment. So basically manually do it and align it myself, and then zoop. Actually, you know what, let's do it this way. Give me a 4-meter foundation, zoop it up to my level, then give me a normal foundation. Oh, wrong way. Normal foundation, zoop it back to me. All right. Just keep in mind that you are no longer on power. Now, the one good thing about the hover pack though is, well, I think that only works when you lose power. You can kind of like pulse your way down to the ground safely. Because here's my thing is, let's say you, well, actually I don't know how that would work either. Jetpack and a parachute, because to me those two technically shouldn't work together at the same time, or the hover pack for that matter. That's Big Bubba. I don't know, maybe he's got indigestion. At least I think that's Big Bubba. Let's go ahead and put my jetpack on, just because I don't know what's up here, and if I have to move out of the way quickly. Right, I don't see nothing. Really? No one? No one, huh? Okay. I'm okay with that. I don't, excuse me. I don't need any leaves. Nah, I hear you. I hear something. That is the sound of a charger, I believe. And who knows where he is. But power, really? This one's gonna suck. Unless any chance. Okay. Power it is. Do I have enough to can you daisy chain? No, you can't daisy chain. Do I have enough for a power pole? Okay, I do have enough for a power pole. Good. All right, and there's a tree right there. You know, I can burn your... No, I gotta convert it to biomass first. Where's my chainsaw? There it is. Go away. Is there another one over here? I hear... I hear it, I don't see it. I don't know. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? I don't need to chop down any trees. What am I thinking? It just... where's it at? Give me one there. And give me... oops. Give me one. Alright. You guys can get back together. And then, where's my single? I should have one more single. There you go. There. That should be enough power for you. Glad I had that. Now we'll deconstruct this. All right. Let's see. That's wire. That's a computer, but it's not a supercomputer. Too bad it wasn't a supercomputer. That'd make things so much easier. All right, back to whatever the hell we were doing. Actually, let's just take a gander here real quick. Anything? No, okay. Oops. All right, go ahead and dismantle this first to make sure I got all those segments. All right, cool. All right, go ahead and get that real quick. Careful with those. All right, go ahead and change it back over to hover now, so this way I'll be able to see the my power gauge. Just glad I had the material for that. All right, any chance? Nope, guess not. I was gonna say, any chance there's a train going the way I need to go? Not at the moment. All right, let's look around for, if we see any more, ships along the way. Those birds, they just crack me up. Now what I can do, I can technically still do that. What I can do is when we get to, yeah, actually, so when we get down to, what's that called? Main base, because might as well clear it all the way to main base. I can remotely activate my train and have it come down and pick me up. And then when we get to Quartz, I could basically send it back, or send it all the rest of the way to where it needs to go. And then once I get that one ship with the supercomputers, I can, what you call it, just catch a Quartz train back. I already looted that ship there, I believe. But I think that one needed power. I think. It's low enough to the ground, or it's not low enough to, well, it's low enough, it's close enough, I should say, to the rail line on bauxite that I can hover down there to look at it, so that's not an issue. That's a mine over there, but yeah, I'll go ahead and just I'll swing back down there again just to validate, verify that I've already picked it up. All right. So now we'll drop down here. Oh, actually, no. We'll stay on this level for a minute and go back this way. Just to clear up this track. And I'm still scratching my head on this track down here. It's not even the track. It's the foundation. Because I don't know, there's just something's off with that foundation. I don't know. Don't know. Doesn't matter because it's now gone. So right now we can go ahead and lower ourselves down to this level. Now this is the one I gotta be careful with. That's why I generally try to run on the edge as opposed to center line, because it's easier to get rid of foundations versus trying to skirt the edge without hitting the what do you call it? The rail. All right, now, yeah, we got enough power to dip down here. No. Oh, bunch of you guys, huh? Yeah, I've already got that one. Well, hey, today's y'all's lucky day. Because yeah, now I wonder how much space my save game will reduce, or yeah, how much my save game will reduce in size from collecting all these foundations. You'd think it would help out a little bit. Alright, so now let's go ahead and finish this area. Oh, no, 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 no. Be careful with that. Oh, I tagged it there, that's why, okay. Because we're running, what do you call it? The mining operation isn't taking the high route, if you will. So I'm not worried about wiping out most of the foundations. Leave those though, because I decided to put the holes there. Why? I don't know. Yeah, I gotta be careful in this area because I thought there were some fireball blaster creatures. Good news is I've got cover, so I can kind of move around to avoid it. Alright, so we're gonna leave this foundation here just because. Alright, go up here. Alright, let me just look around just to see if there's any ships in the area that... Nope, doesn't look like there's anything close. Yeah, I hope to hell there's no doggos here. Yeah, I'm not gonna change it. That little bend's gonna be there. But see, what this will teach me though is, in the future, plan out, you know, think about your rail line and how long it's going to be. And if it's going to be really, really, really long, go ahead and just run a dual line. As the slip track on it really isn't that good of an option if you're planning on running multiple trains. If you're only going to be running like maybe 2 trains on a line, yeah, I think you can still get by with that. This here I gotta be careful about, especially when you can't see the actual rail. And actually, you know what I'll do is when I get up here to nitrogen station, I'll go ahead and signal my train to start moving. This way it'll be waiting for me when I get back to the main base. Oh man. All right. Alright, so let's go ahead. Send the train. Where's my train at? My train. Alright, you go to there. Alright. So, like I said, by the time I get down there, he should be down there waiting for me. And actually, I think that's an oil geyser. So, I mean, which if I really need it, I could, I don't know. We don't need it right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, so much deleting. Alright, be careful in this area here. I don't know what I was thinking when I ran that track and running it on center line like that. But I think I did that most of the damn way back from this point. Although, you know what I can do. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. Oh, hello. You're gonna make me do it. You're gonna make me do it. Here goes my, no, that's a nitrogen train. Are you guys coming up here? There goes my train. Bye, train. Y'all can just fade away. I don't really want to waste any more ammo on you guys. Thank you. Alright, now, question is... How low can I go on my power? Can I touch the ground? Okay. Now, I don't know if I can get back up that. Maybe. We'll see. I might as well get him while I'm here, right? Now, question is, can I get back up without creating... Yeah, oh, perfect. That's actually good. I was going to destroy... do the clearing from underneath, whoops. But... This track here is actually going partially underneath and through the foundation, so... I guess we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Carefully. Let's see. Nothing more over there. Okay, good. Now, once it gets on the flat ground, and I can validate that it isn't dipping down into the foundation, we can do this. Down a little bit more. And I'll know if I tag the track because the whatchamacallit will show something else. Oh, hello, dude. There goes my... You know, I'm not gonna go get that. I can get that from over there if I want. Yeah. I will though, however, because it's been teasing me every time I've gone past this area. There's a rock there's a breakable rock. I think it's just to the left. Is that it? Or is it up higher? Or is it down over there? Hey, I see that guy up there. He's begging for me to come get him as well. Well, let's stay close to this. Where's the breakable rock at? No, I don't see it. So, but I see that yellow dude up there, and he's just, like I said, begging for me to swing by and pick him up. Alright, let autosave do its thing, because I'm not gonna try this crap with an autosave. Yep, just focus on this one, don't zigzag back and forth. Oh. Alright, we're gonna keep this guy right there. I'll use that as my, I'll zoop my foundation up for him. Alright, so actually, how high can I go? That's about as high as I can go. Let's just see here if I can actually do this. Now, question is, okay, now go to jetpack mode. Let's pray there's nothing up here. Wow, it's like super quiet up here. Oh damn, there's a ship over there. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's just, there's an eerie silence up here. I'm just trying to find a foundation point. And I also saw a yellow slug. But let me see what this is all about. Can't tell yet if there's anyone over there. We'll just inch our way a little bit closer. Oh, I just wonder, is that two? You know what we're gonna do? It worked on the last one, right? Let's build ourselves a little bunker. All right. Give myself room to move around and then do a low wall there, right? Then we put a foundation over our heads. So this way, if he overshoots the target, i.e. me, and it goes flying over my head, this here should protect me from it splitting and coming back at me. In theory. Then put that down there. All right. Now you only got 80 shots left, so you. Well, you want here? You can go ahead and mess with this one. Actually, you want to play football? Let's play football. That's not football. Okay, so hey, you know, hey, I never said I was an athletic person. Where'd he go? Oop. Oh, you moved on me. Oh, watch out. I got ya. Oh, no, I didn't. Damn. I thought his body was in a position of being dead. Oh. See, that's why I got him that time. Whew, okay. That's why I built that. I'm not going to completely destroy it just yet, though. Because, you know, he may have some siblings over here. You never know. Yep, look at that. Although, you know what? Let's try something here. And what I'm gonna try, I'm gonna be stupid here is what I'm gonna do. Right? Because, well, that's just how we roll. I don't know if I can. I know he's over there. He's technically just out of spawn range. I need to lure him over here and then quickly put up the wall. Actually, you know what? Let me do something here. They can't go past walls, you know. So if I lure him over here, because he's the plasma shooter. Was that a delayed death? Or is he playing dead? Because I didn't shoot him after I turned around. That was weird. Watch him like jump up and... Okay. You know, yeah, I'll take it. I mean, 9 quick wire. Oh, really? I have no, well, no, I don't have any quick wire on me, but we can grab that on the way back as well. Oh, let's drop off. I don't need leaves. Let's see. Anything else I can just drop off that I don't need? You know, I don't need all these damn screws, quite honestly. So, go ahead and drop off all these screws. And you are actually supposed to go up there, because that's my stash. Actually, screw it, we'll leave them there. You know, there could be, you know, you never know. There could be some quick wire over here. And just be careful as we're exploring over here, because there could be another one of those shooters over here. Watch that step, it's a doozy. Oh, you're gonna make me, God bless it. It's gonna make me go down there. Damn you, game. Damn you. And there's a ship down there too. Double damn you. All right, well, we'll do this another way. See, this is where the game gets me sidetracked. In that, you know, I was just trying to clean up foundation. Now it's showing me all these ships. Oh, damn it. I almost forgot about another slug that we have to go get, and that's was over there. I think it was on... I know I saw another slug over there. I hear this fire or whatnot, and I'm thinking it's one of those damn shooting mobs shooting me, or shooting at me. I could have swore I saw, yeah, because I see the little, the whatchamacallit from the thingamabobber. You know, the whatchamacallit from the thingamabobber. Yes, that is a technical satisfactory term, in case you're wondering. Alright, so on my return trip, as it stands, I need quick wire, and I need supercomputers. I'm gonna keep this there just in case a critter respawns. I know which one is my path. This one here. All right. So to make it a little bit easier, and I'm not going for that blue slug over there. Blue slugs, I'm not gonna risk, you know, all this, you know, unless I absolutely need. They'll go this way. Right, because I saw a ship. There's the ship. Oh, son of a bitch, there's another ship. There's two ships. Unless they're all part of the same crash site. I mean, because, I mean, sometimes I have seen it spread out like that before, but maybe not that far. Yeah, we'll go swing by and see what each has to offer, and then my purple. I know my purple's over there. We may have to go up for the purple. That's poison. Well, you. And then look, there's a yellow. God bless it! Stop showing me stuff, game. It's teasing me. It's like, here's all these things that you can have. Right. Well, there shouldn't be any bad guys up here. Those things there, they won't kick off until I get up closer. Excuse me. Power, okay, well, that's just a single biofuel generator. Or a biomass burner, I should say. Oops. Oh, careful. Oh. Actually, can I, oh, I don't have any leaves on me, do I? Because I only need enough power for like 2 seconds. That's good. Go ahead and use that. Get that while you can. Alright, cool. Alright, what goodies are over here, if any? Now, like I said, I saw some goodies downstairs. That's a motor. Let's see if there's anything else down here. Yeah, I see him over there. That fire sound, like I said, it makes me paranoid. Because I hear that and I think there's fireballs flying past my head. All right. This one's good. Get out of here and go to the other side now. Hold on, wasn't there a yellow? Yeah, there was a yellow. Damn it, that's right. I was gonna go get sidetracked for that too. Let's come back a couple. Whoop. Actually, gotta take those two away. All right, let's go get sidetracked and get a yellow. I'm not going for that blue. I'm just doing this one at a time just to kind of figure out my level. Yeah, that should do. We'll get close enough. But yeah, I'm not going to go down for that blue. Now, is there anything over here? Yeah, those are chargers. Okay, chargers are fine. As long as we don't have any spitters nearby. Oh, come on. You've let me pick him up from further away with... Don't make me go down there. You're gonna make me go down there. Alright. Hey guys, y'all need to get out of here, okay? Actually, maybe you didn't. I probably could have just done this. Oh, come on. I'm literally standing on top of it. Are you going to make me get on the ground and grab this? Because if you are... Yeah. I know there's another one out there. Game. All right, so let's do this. Chainsaw is... Let's try chopping down the tree, see what happens. Maybe then I can grab it. Oops. Yeah, I guess it was just embedded in the tree. Let me go ahead and drop off that, because definitely don't need that. And now it's jacked up all my stuff here. Right. Did I pick up your corpse? I don't remember. Yeah, looks like I did. Alright. Before we go back, just double check. Alright. Yeah, so I guess that other one smartened up and said, no, I don't want to get shot by a rivet gun. Alright, now, okay, don't destroy the rest of this, because that is your way back. Alright, so we got a ship, and then I sold... Oh, there's the purple right there, okay. So, let's go get the ship first, because... What do we got down there? We have... Poison plants. I hear that. I don't know what that is. Alright, so let's practice our football throw. Yeah, should be close enough. Okay, take care of those guys. Oops. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, what do you need? There's something else over there that needs to be blown up. 4 black powder. Really? Okay, well, we'll be returning with black powder then. Let me back up here a second. There's gotta be something, you know, probably I don't know. Something's gotta be behind that thing. There's another one over there too. That should be close enough. Yeah, let's go ahead and blow up these poison plants while we're at it. That was a good throw. Oh yeah, fire in the hole. Not sure if there was anything of significance here. In that area that I just blew up. Let's take a peek. Carefully get this wire though. Nope, not enough room for wire. Okay, we'll find we won't carry the wire. Alright, so what was the significance of blowing this up? Was there a significance in, you know, did it help me do anything? Was it hiding something? Oop, watch that step. I suppose if you were hopscotching up the mushroom things there, maybe it would help you get up here. All right, so now we're looking for black powder, quick wire, and supercomputers. Okay. Yeah, let me actually make a little note of that, because otherwise I will forget. So, black powder, quick wire, supercomputers. All right, now let's go get this purple. And there's something over here, because I heard it earlier. I just don't know where it's at. Are you up here? Okay, I don't see it up here. That doesn't mean it's not in the ground, because I've had that issue a couple times. All right, so let's just take a gander since we are up here. So that ship there we'll get later. I see you. And if you can somehow get up here, then I deserve to die. Yeah, there's that blue. Wait. No, never mind. I thought I saw. That must have been the arrow. All right. Anything else stand out that is like close to get? I already got that. All right. I think we've acquired. Now we're, oh, okay. You're on a different level, never mind. All right, so. All right, so let's go ahead and continue with our, and actually, now, I don't know. I don't want to sort because the sort will mess up my stuff how I have it lined up. I'm just looking here real quick. Specifically, you know, go get rid of those screws. Um. Well, oh, that's right. That's the quick wire up there. All right. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room to finish deconstructing the stuff going to the base. So what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and head on to the base. Oh, go on the hover mode, and we'll offload all this concrete and stuff that we picked up. And then grab the train. Well, actually, no. I was going to grab the train, and actually what I can do is I can have the train meet me at nitrogen as I go back and collect all this stuff. Oh, no. Ignore it. That's the one that's behind the rock. I think. No? There's one, I swear to God, it must be up there. It's embedded in some rocks that need to be blown up. Okay. So we're going to keep the batteries on, not batteries, excuse me. We're going to keep the hard drives on us. We'll drop one off in the MAM now to get it started. Then we'll, like I said, hold on to the rest of them so when we return back to the other side, I can put another one in. I'm almost tempted to. Let me see here. I'll let it autosave real quick. Alright, let's drop off certain things. So go ahead and drop off the rods, cables, heat sinks, motors, computers, those things, those frames, the wire, that, and the, okay. Now, go ahead and drop off the slugs. All right, then change that over. That actually goes into the bank. Let's go ahead and top off on some stuff here real quick. So go ahead and top off on rebar. So we got 2 full things of that. Go ahead, top off on your jetpack. And I have a portable miner. No, that's another jetpack in case I happen to die. Actually, you can go into the bank, so or into the warehouse now. Go ahead and top off on that, and actually take a second one of those, just because. Go ahead, top off the footballs. All right. And so that's all the filters I have for the moment. We will be, oh, excuse me, we will be making more filters here shortly, or not shortly, but soonish. All right, I'm gonna throw all these in there, but I shouldn't need any more foundations for these ones that I'm going to go after, because I've already set everything out. Go ahead and put you away, and put you away, and put you away. Good. Let me go ahead and let's get one hard drive going, like I said. And then, you know what? Put you up here, so I just... All right, now, supercomputers, black powder, and cookware. Black powder. I'm just gonna grab a stack of each. Supercomputers will probably be listed under the S letter. There's cookware. And I know I put some supercomputers in here. They're there. Yep. All right. Oh, I can turn that off. I don't know why I had that listed. Okay. So now we're gonna essentially start deconstructing the foundation, going back the other direction. Starting after the switch track. But first, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, stretch my legs, so I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so let's go ahead and start deconstructing this stuff. And then when I get the nitrogen, I'll recall the. I knew the train was going to do that. It went back on its own. Well, when I get the nitrogen, I can call the train back again. Glad I wasn't relying on it to actually. The train is it's constantly going back and forth. Between here and I didn't see any. Oh, I gotta look at something. I didn't see any collisions pop up, so I need to verify. Where is this train? Okay. Oh, it's coming. No. I'm worried about one thing here. Let's see, where am I at? Show me. Show me my money. Alright, so there I am. Uh-oh. My train screwed the shit up. Ah, bless it. That's, you know, what I should have done. Oops. What I should have done this earlier. And I would have seen, oh look, I have flashing lights there. My train, because it has dual locomotives, one on the front, one on the back, it will, if I send it to go to specifically this place here, and only that place, it will go there, and then after it goes through its docking procedure, it will change control to the second locomotive, and then the second locomotive will basically go out and what do you call it, basically go try to find a U-turn point. So depending on where it will try to do its U-turn at, there's only two places it could have done a U-turn. All the way back, actually no, there's only one place it could have done a U-turn. So it went all the way back to the Desert Grand Central, which is fine, but it probably turned into one of the other train depots. And actually, I'd almost venture to say, if I were a betting man, that it is sitting turned into oil, the oil depot, or the oil station, excuse me, I should say. It probably tried to turn into that, or it wants to turn into that, but it can't, because I have two oil trains sitting there. I'm going to try something here. Well, we'll try once we get up to the whatchamacallit, once we get the nitrogen, because I'm 90% sure that's where the holdup is. All right, so come on, get up there. All right, jet power, please. Didn't even think about that, because unfortunately the train isn't that smart in knowing that there's, I don't know, I'm trying to count here now, 11 other stations it could have gone through, but no, it probably decided it needs to go through oil to get to where to do its U-turn. Good thing I'm not relying on that production all that much. Well, this would be a good test on the nitrogen side to see how much this way. Although I kind of want to get this, kind of want to hurry up a little bit though. All right, here, have that. Give me my hard drive. Let's go. Yeah, I think the next project we're gonna do after we finish this is we're gonna do a loop. We're gonna somehow get a loop set up at the main base so that I can get rid of one of the engines on the train. Just because of that. Oh, nope. No dismantling. Because, let me see here. 24, 48, 72. Theoretically, I've got plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time, but I do have quite a few minutes for the that nitrogen can be idle as far as the train is concerned before it stops production. So the other stuff I'm not too worried about because they also have full warehouses. So I hope I got everything. Okay, good. But I'd hate to leave just a random foundation out there. All right, so that's all the foundation clearing I need to do. So now I just gotta get to nitrogen so I'll send oil. I don't know where I'll send oil. I don't want to send oil to oil because ironically I don't want it to collect any oil right now. Because I'll send oil to we could send oil to nitrogen. They'll just I'll have it go to nitrogen and then loop back to oil. And actually, all I gotta do is as long as I can get oil out of its station, I can then tell it to go back to oil, and it'll. Ooh, no, actually that. Yes, provided that's what the situation is. We'll find out here momentarily. All right, oil, you need to go here. Come here to nitrogen load. Where's nitrogen load at? Here, come here. And then that's oil 1. Oil 2, you come to nitrogen load as well. All right, let's turn on. All right, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. My train wants to go in there. So once these guys get out of there, because so please, you can go, buddy. Oh no, because coal. Well, maybe just enough to get these guys going in. Because he's moving forward. Damn, train's stuck. Damn it. Hey, how's it going? This oil is... Let me look at oil 2. Yeah, oil 2 is trying to go... Damn it, it's... He's stuck because... Why is he stuck because of nitro? Oh, he's stuck because Coal Train here wants to make his turn, and one of these trains is probably in the way, so never mind on that. That was, you know... Oops. Let's just go ahead and send oil back to oil, because there's no point in it. So go ahead and clear that, and then oil 1, clear that. Let me just double check oil 2 here. Good, good. All right, I guess we're floating the old-fashioned way. Oh, that's stupid. Damn supply train of mine. And I don't have, I'm guessing I don't have, no. If I had enough for a locomotive, I'd make a locomotive and it'd be easier. Oh, that supply train. That's okay. Like I said, the ore extraction is not that critical right now. Basically what I need to do is I need to get my train, let's see, coal takes up 2, my train takes up 7. I need to move my train up just a little bit so that the other trains can get past the block. So we're gonna skip the quartz, we'll skip the quartz, what's that called? Ship for the moment, just so I can get these things moving again. Yeah, shit happens, right? Well, at least I don't got a... Well, even if I had a powered outage, I could at least run on the rail. I don't know, you know, I need to do a test one day to see which is faster. Hover or Blade Runners. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is gonna bug me. I gotta do something with this. Yeah, that's gonna bug me. I don't know if it'll straighten itself out or not. No, it won't. Oh, I know why, because this guy here is he's on a fraction of a curve there, that's why. No, I didn't have that one quite straight. That's okay. Alright, so when we get back there, once we get everything moving again, I'll just jump on the quartz train to come back here for that last ship. Yeah, that'll teach me. All the trains are backed up. I'm actually also curious to see how the production's doing since they've, like I said, since it has stopped. However, on the bright side, all three of the nitrogen trains should, maybe, provided all three of them are heading back, should be 100% full of gas. No, because one was leaving. But even the one that's leaving has some on it. Well, see, this was a good test of the blocks. You know, not a single train collided with one another. I am confused though. Well, because it all has to do with path reservation. And so that guy Cole he's waiting at the turn. He stopped like he should, because this guy here can't get through because that guy can't get through. You know, I'm almost tempted to move him forward some, but let's see. But I don't want to do that because then I might collide these guys. He won't go because my train is okay. So we're gonna manually inch my train forward. This damn train. If it wasn't for you and your pesky train, I can get it just past the signal. Little bump. All right, let's see if that gets trains moving. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to send my train back to where he should go, which is my train station, since I am here. All right, so this guy here is okay. So now you can go. All right, so the oil trains will do a quick loop back over to coal, and then they'll come back. My train will loop back to coal and then come back. Which train are you? Are you quartz or bauxite? You're coal, so I don't want you. How about you? Are you coal or bauxite? Quartz. That's actually good. Alright, so the train should start flowing again. Actually, hold on, before I do that, let me let's go take a look at the production upstairs. see if our nitrogen, if the stuff died out. Ooh, we're yellow on this. We're backed up on water again. Really? I'm kind of shocked on that. I'm scratching my head on that one. I don't know if that will... I think that's just going to drain the pipes. That should not have happened though. That there doesn't make any sense to me on why that got backed up. Let the autosave. That's I guess, you know, the issue with recycling water, or recycling anything for that matter. Now, what I can do, and I've done this in the past, and this could work. I can tie these into water directly, and then have the recycled water like loop back kind of into both of those. Use a valve to like prioritize the direct feed of water over the recycled water, or prioritize the recycled, prioritize the recycled water over the direct water. Unless something else got backed up down the line, which caused it to shut down. Let me see, you guys here. The silica is not the issue, and these are pretty much doing 1-for-1. Yeah, I don't understand how that water got backed up like that. Anyhow, let me go take a quick look over here. Yeah, I see yellow, which tells me that, well, we you know, let's see how the nitrogen's looking. So it did drop. It's probably the nitrogen that caused the issue. Or it was the heat sinks. I don't know. But I can say this, our heat sinks, which were I don't something just off with this. So the fact that the heat sinks are so low here now, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because it's technically operating, you know, it's getting what its need is. But that also tells me that our heatsink generation stopped. And why did this stop? So the sheets here are the copper sheets. I know that's just an overflow. So that's the copper generators. I guess it must have been the refineries, the cascading of that refinery going or shutting down, meant that we weren't putting out any more aluminum scraps, which then cascaded to everything else down the line. I'm still scratching my head though as to how this got backed up. Because our bauxite levels are at where they should be. The only thing I can think of is that, I don't know. Yeah, let's go downstairs and take a look at the storage containers. Because I mean, who knows? Maybe it did run out of bauxite or coal, and as a result, you know, so bauxite, its storage bins here. That's bone dry. That's probably one issue. There is this guy here is bone dry. How's the coal? Yeah, watch out for that sign. This is coal. Now, coal is the one that will fill up the fastest. So it wasn't coal that was our issue. Okay, so it was bauxite. The bauxite, because it literally was bone dry here. Let's go ahead and just jump up to the floor real quick. Because I don't remember if I have a split merge setup going on or not. So we got two feeds coming in. We merge them here. No, it should not have affected it at that rate because we're merging it here. We have a 600 and a 300 feed. I believe that's what we're doing. I can't read my notes here. So we're doing 120 there, and then this guy here is a pure doing 600, which is that's our 720 total that we need. So yeah, I mean, we need 724 at everything. So this one here going bone dry, you know, it would have definitely dwindled down on the feed. But everything has now been now that stuff's going again, we're capped out on the bauxite, so everything should get back on track relatively quickly. All right, well, that was a fun little fiasco, and I guarantee you this, I will definitely pay closer attention to my train when I send it out on its own, because that completely screwed shit up. Accidentally, of course, but all right, that's hydrogen. You know what? We'll go ahead and just go on that real quick. Yeah, I can go ahead and turn this off now. Yeah, so when the bauxite ran out, that meant it wasn't using the water, and so the refineries that generate water had an excess of material, which meant they flooded the pipes with water, and then once they flooded the pipes or fed the machine, they flooded the pipes, then they backfilled. So basically they had an overage of water, and since they couldn't get rid of the water, it stopped the refinery dead in its tracks. what I may look to do, because the problem is it's a lot of water that it kicks out. You know, it's not like it's just like, you know, 40 or something like that. It's putting out, the refineries are doing 360 water, and so take a look at my various recipes, see if there's anything that I could use that recycled water for that's not, you know, that's just, I don't know, something to do with eat the water up. And then I could install 3 new extractors. I can install 3 new extractors to what you call it, 3 new water extractors to directly feed the refineries. All right. Actually, no, I don't need jetpack. I need gas mask here. And because I saw it, I gotta go. Where did I see it? Not that, because I already looted that. I saw it right there. Well, we'll have to get that on the way back because I don't have any foundation on me right now. And I see that I think that's bacon. Yeah, that's bacon. Alright, got your supercomputers, give me my hard drive. Right now, let's go ahead and recoup all these, and hopefully it's enough to get to that yellow slug. Okay, so there's, oh yeah, there should be plenty of foundation to get over there. Alright, we're gonna go, actually, let me do this. Get rid of that one there, okay. And then shoot me off that way. Okay, that's high enough. I don't know if there's anything over here. Oops. Alright, let me just take a quick look-see. Just to see if there's anything else. Oh, there's a big boy there. Oh, time to go. Oh, watch out, go this way. Oh, now go this way. I swear to God, I cannot... You know, the creature itself is okay. Damn it. That's gonna bug me. Actually, maybe I can get it from right here. There, got it. I don't mind the creature. I just don't like his damn guided fireball splits that follow you. Alrighty. Well, that was a fun little adventure and sidetrack. So actually, I have an idea for the water. Do not dismantle that. And oh, damn it. Put on your hover. No, that's not hover, that's jetpack. Put that on before you get hit by a train. Okay. Go ahead and wait here for the next train to go by. But yeah, I've got an idea on how I can potentially solve the water issue with that. Alright, here's Quartz, so we'll just hop into him. Actually, no, we're not gonna actually get in him, actually. We will stand on top of him, because you can't look at stuff inside the cab of the train for whatever reason. Alright, so actually, the fabric is what we're looking, one thing we're looking to do right here. This could be the key, because I'm going to tap, I'm going to get the oil, and I'm going to use the alternate recipe to get the whatchamacallit there at the bottom. Then that, along with water, in a quantity of 50, because basically when you're looking at this here, you got to look at this number, and I don't remember, I don't recall off the top of my head if it's this number divided by that, or yeah, so it's this number here, the per minute divided by this, to give you the proper ratio, and then that number times these. So in this case, since that's 1, it's just simply 5 times 10, so that's 50 water a minute, and then that there being whatever the hell that is. So if I'm doing 360 water, I can technically have up to 7 refineries. Oh. See, that was in a refinery. That's not my station. So the oil that is over there, let me look at my saved, my interactive map thing, revolver. So the oil that we could get, connect to, excuse me, let me see. That's interesting. Huh. Anyhow, sorry, I just realized something. Where is this oil? Right, so the oil site is 2 impures and 2 normals. Normal speed, no, so without being clocked at all, that is a total of 360. And now, if I go to the recipe for the polymer resin, this guy here, the alternate recipe here, what you have to do is, now this here, I have to double check, because let me see here, because that ratio 130, so 10, 130. Now see, that math I was just talking about, it works here, but it doesn't, it's kind of weird, because it's, the actual recipe is 60, 130, 20, which if you take this guy here, or take 130 divided by 13, you get 10. you know, 10 times 2, 20, 10 times 6, 60. But if you take 130 divided by 2, that doesn't quite work in multiplying it that way. So it's always best, I guess, to open up the machine and look at it directly. But in total, I need so 60 is total incoming. So I could run 6 of these, 6 with the oil that I've got available. Now I could overclock one of them to get me to 420. Because 420 actually, so that's actually step 1. So this will give me a 130 out. Now if I look at the fabric recipe, let me see what the fabric recipe requires. Fabric recipe requires 16, or actually 80 minutes. All right, so I need to work this backwards. If I want to use up 360 water, I need at least, so I would build 8 refineries. 7 would be at full power, and then there would be 1 refinery that would be using less water. So I would need 8 refineries. So that means 8 by 80 is 640, right? 640 of the polymer resins. In order to get 640 of the polymer resins, you work it backwards. If I get 130 polymer resins a minute, take 640, divide that by 130. I would need a minimum of, like I said, I need 5 refineries, which actually 5 refineries for oil would work, because so actually that the oil we have without overclocking it would give us the amount of polymer resins that we need in order to make fabric, and which would also allow me to drain the water from the refineries, and then I could create some new water extractors. So I think that's going to be our next project. So I'll put down the notes for that to calculate it out. But actually, you know what? Forgot, we got a new hard drive. Actually, we have a whole bunch of hard drives, but one of our hard drives are ready. So let's go ahead and plug that in and see what let's see what our one hard drive is offering us. Then we'll go ahead and throw in one of these other hard drives that I've got. So actually, go ahead and get rid of you because I don't need you anymore. Really not anything that I want. Because my current recipe on this is just, granted, it's not way up there on the amounts. Yeah, it's only 60 per minute, but it's basically the current recipe. 60 divided by 2 is 30. So I use 90 ingots to make, 90 ingots gets me 60 out. So basically, 3-to-2 ratio. Whereas this guy here, actually, let me pull this up in the actual wiki so I can actually do a clean comparison here. So this is for the casing. Alright, so recipe number 1, the basic recipe, uses 90 a minute in, and I get 60 out. The second one requires 150 in, plus 75 copper ingot, and I get 112 out, so less than double. But I've got to use a combination of those things. My radio control system, I've only got the one recipe right now. And so basically we're substituting the computer for rubber and circuit cards and a little less on the casings. And then this here is basically recycled rubber, which is basically taking plastic and fuel to turn it into rubber. Now, I'm not going down that path. Now the thing about this guy, this alternate recipe, it's a lot slower. So I don't know if I'd want to go that route just because it is. No, I'm sorry, it's faster. I'm looking at backwards. The current recipe I have is slower. The alternate's faster. Although I've got a good setup on this, and I've got plenty of them right now. Let's just take a look here. What all uses the radio control unit from a production standpoint? Build gun. So the pressure conversion cube, the alternate supercomputer, and the turbo motor. So that could be, that could be an option there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that for now. All right, let's go get the next hard drive going, and we go upstairs here, and kind of just want to gauge the floor area that I'm gonna plan on doing this thing. So that reminds me, I gotta add my catwalk to get up here. So water extractor wise, I've got room over there to do another trio of water extractors, and I can just have them run underneath this and pop up right there, and that's easy enough to do. So we know we're going to need 3 water extractors. Then working backwards, like I said, if I want to offload 360 water, then what we're going to need to do is build out, so we have the alternate for fabric. We're going to take each refinery for that, for making fabric, uses 50 water, so we need to burn at least 360. So we're gonna build 7 refineries, even though that one refinery won't be I'm sorry, yeah, we need to build 7 refineries. No, wait, 7, 8. Jesus, I cannot think anymore. God bless. 360 by 50, 8 refineries. Because 8 refineries by 50 will give us, we'll need a total of 400 water, and we're only going to give it 360. So we're going to need 8 refineries for that. All right, so let me go ahead and just plug that in here for a moment. Now, in order to the 8 refineries are this going to, now whether or not we actually get everything out of it, we're going to need so 8 refineries by 80 polyresin each. Again, 640 polyresin. That 640 polyresin need to be generated by another set of refineries, and that we're going to be using the alternate recipe, which will give us 130 resin a minute. So it's like 640, divide that by 130, and so that's going to be 4.9. So we're going to round that up to 5, because 1 2 3 4 5, right? 8 and that. So 5 to get that will give us that's 300 oil needed. We're gonna have more than enough oil because we're gonna do 360. Now, with that being said, we're also going to generate 100 of the heavy oil residue, which we can basically we're gonna turn that around and we'll probably just turn it into coke and burn it, because I'm not gonna create diluted fuel or create fuel whatsoever, and I don't have a cable assembly set up here. So all right, so let me just jot down a quick note here for this. So Alright, so 8 refineries for fabric, 5 refineries for the poly resin, and then we'll get, like I said, 100 in the heavy oil residue, and the burn on that is 40. So I'll need 3 refineries for conversion of for the coke. So 3 refineries for coke, and then one sink for the coke. All right, so we're looking at 16 refineries for our fabric manufacturing. And let me just see here. How much square footage would that take up? So we got 6 refineries there. Okay. So I could easily squeeze 8 in, and how long are the refineries? So the refineries take up roughly, let's say, 3 foundations worth. So if I start on this back row, or not the back row, but 2 off the back row, so, and actually 3 off the back row, because for pipe feeds on the initial. So refinery set would go there. Little bit of underground manipulation, so give it 1, maybe 2, and then next refinery set comes here. That then could tie over back here to the burn refineries. So I can probably do everything that I want to do within this area here. That's going to be the goal. There's just going to be a small footprint for this. So we should be able to get those, like I said, because it's going to be 5 refineries for the oil, 8 for the fabric portion, and then 3 to turn coke, and we'll put our sink here. And yeah, so I think we can do that in that little small footprint, because I want to save this here for turbo motors and some other stuff perhaps. and so, but I think that's where we're gonna hold for now, and we will pick this up on the next stream. So we'll call it now, and catch y'all there. Have a good one.